This is another Fossil production. Fossil Prime.
All the time, I was sitting here with no damn ice cream truck. Now here come that damn ice cream truck. Mandrill, I'm gonna get to you in a second. Okay. Damn ice cream truck. Get your ass home away from my block. I'm trying to add you, bro. Go back out and come back in. Testing 1, 2, 3. You supposed to be in there. I don't know. Big as your head is, I don't know how in the hell I can miss you. There's some shit going on the computer. I don't know what it is. It say you added it already. I can't get it. Computer going. Good show like this and computer going crazy. You might have to go out and come back in. Might have to go out and come back in because I try to add you and I can't add you for some reason. Let me stop this. And stop this. Okay. Maybe I got two things going on at once. That's why I couldn't do it. Okay. Now I can do it. Okay. I got it now. Okay, you pop back up. I can hear you now.
Okay, you can hear me?
Hey, man, you can hear me better? Yeah, I was trying to broadcast out of two different damn softwares, man. And it was messing me up. What's going on,
Not
man?
much. How about yourself?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. You look like you got off your diet yesterday. You look a little swollen. You must have ate every damn thing was on the table yesterday.
No, not really.
You didn't get out yesterday?
Not really. No.
Not really.
Mm-mm.
I thought you'd be out there with your fatigues on and marching down the street with two flags.
No, Memorial Day and Veterans Day, I don't do nothing. Those my days off.
You don't do nothing?
Those my days off.
Yeah. One of these days I might go in and show what Veteran Day really mean. One of these days I tell you, they're really talking about the Civil War. If you do your research.
Yeah, they are. They talking about the Civil War.
Oh, see, you already know. See,
Yeah,
there's collab on that.
Has nothing to do with us.
They try to make it seem like it has
Right.
nothing to do with y'all.
Support our troops.
They really was apologizing to them Confederate soldiers. That's
Exactly.
What they was doing.
We're sorry, son.
We sorry we had to kill you over a couple Negroes.
Right.
You know. But anyway, man, it's good to have you here. Hey, look here. Now every content maker is talking about the Monique and DL. All right? Now, let's take this. So if you get on in the panels, you keep this in the back of your head and tell them Jay Speed told you. Now, when Will Smith and Chris Rock had their entanglement, all right? Everybody, you like that word, huh? I got it from her. But anyway, when they had their entanglement, everybody in the world was talking shit about Will Smith. All right? Because Chris is a comedian. He should be able to say anything he wants to. If he say he wanted to come over there and choke your wife to death and put all kinds of...
Not everything. Not everything. You can't say everything.
But I'm just saying, think about it. Okay, think about it. See, you never thought about it in this way, man, Drew. I know you're a real good thinking man, but when it comes down to them slippery ass guys, now you might be a little slow with them slippery ass guys, because you got them guys out there real slippery, man. They more slippery than axe of grease on ice water. All right. So these guys, see, y'all looked at the joke as harmless. I didn't. Because when he maxed her up, it just wasn't a bald head. He was matching two jokes up in one. He was matching her up with what movie?
G.I. Jane.
Okay, what did the G.I. Jane try to prove in that whole movie?
That she could do what a man can do.
Right, she had the balls, more balls than the men, right? So he was taking a hit at her and taking a hit at Will at the same time. You ain't got no balls, man. You're more of this running your fucking household. Now, even if that's true.
It's true.
Okay. Hey, look. Even if that's true, that's that man's personal business. You know what I mean? As far as I would say, professionals. Comedians know when a joke hurts. When a joke hurts, it ain't funny. You understand what I'm saying? When a joke hurt, it's not considered funny. We learned that in Comedian 101. You seen it in the Eddie Murphy movie, The Crumps. You remember when?
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, and Dave Chappelle kept going. He made his show out of The Crump, and he really hurted the guy. And Eddie Murphy showed them at the end, when you reverse that shit, what would happen? Okay? Will Smith is not a comedian, so you couldn't expect him to heckle off of that. But what I'm trying to say this, man. Now here there you're going in on Monique for doing the same thing Chris did. A person should be able to tell their story, man. And if that's her story, when you've been in the business of comedian for a long period of time, what people don't understand is you become a storyteller then, versus when you first came out, you set up the joke in 3 levels, okay? But when you become known, that's when you become really much a storyteller, funny person. If you look at all the great comedians as they go further in their career, they don't have to have the punchline every 20 and 30 seconds. You see what I'm saying? They can actually eat up a lot of times on shows telling a 2-minute joke that the punchline is at the 2 minutes. Versus a new comedian could not do that. A hot comedian could not do that. So you become more of a storyteller. Now, you knew as when Chris Rock get ready to go out and write his new material, you knew she was gonna talk about her experience, why she hasn't been on stage, how many people that turned their back on her. Now you had Lee Daniels go on stage and apologize to a lie. Anybody can get that in YouTube. All right. So she didn't go into that. Okay. She really didn't go into that. She just went into the people that she thought took a cheap shot at her. All right. Now me as a comedian, I know what a headliner is. All right.
Yeah.
You can have multiple headliners, but the one who finished the show is the headliner. You know how you say gods and then the God, right?
Right.
So she wasn't lying. All right. Anytime you go on before somebody else as a comedian, you are not the headliner.
You're the opener.
You just open it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're number 2, number 3, number whatever. You still the opener. The headliner usually close the show. Okay, so she didn't lie about that. So what I'm saying is to say this: I'm going to see a lot of YouTubers, as they always do. They jump on the hottest thing that's happening in current events, and most of it is steered toward how we intertwine with each other. All right, not what's really going on in the world. It took the average black content maker, after them people got shot in the store, it took them damn almost a week to even talk about it. Go back and look at their channels. And see, that's why I say they don't have our best interests, man. They get on there, they talk all this shit. They want to talk about relationship. Like, okay, you want to talk about a relationship, go ahead and talk about a relationship. But when something happens like that in our community that affects all of us, how we feel, how safe we feel, men, women, and children, then why wasn't they talking about that? They scared to touch it. I'm going to tell you why they scared to touch it. And I'm going to let y'all come on in because we just got a new person on. Boy, how you doing today, sir?
What's going on, my guy? How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. You coming in loud and clear, okay? So we going to get into this. Y'all can speak your mind. I'm not one of these guys to like my ass kiss. I'm not a good ass kisser myself. Now, I wipe my ass real good when I use the bathroom. But I ain't kissing nobody's ass. Not even my own as good as I wipe my ass. Okay? But a lot of content curators like for you to come on their channel and not think for yourself. They want you to stroke them. I don't want no channel like that.
They want you to stroke them.
Yeah, they want you to stroke them. They do all kinds of shit. Stroke them, sucking you in, all kinds of shit.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm gonna just be honest. A lot of gayism going on in these channels, bro. We've been infiltrated.
Damn.
And that shit been going on since 2015. I know him when I hear him, see him, and whatever. Now, I'm gonna make a disclaimer. Not all of them are gay. Just some of them have gay potential.
Okay.
So I can't say, because if you was raised by a woman and you got 5, 6 sisters and you ain't got no father in the house, yeah, you gonna have some feminine mannerism. So I have met men who have feminine mannerisms and not be gay. All right. But when they start doing that, no, that's not a mannerism. That there, right there, is usually how their lips pop when they down there giving head. So,
Damn.
oh yeah, I don't tell the truth, goddammit. So that's not mannerism.
Right.
That's that what we call residue over from the night before. It's still sticky in their mouth. So I'm just telling the truth, bro.
Keep telling the truth.
I'm just gotta tell the truth, man, because we went for almost 2 years and none of the guys, black guys, thought about it. Now, I'm gonna ask you two brothers.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all was coming up, didn't y'all was able to distinguish? Maybe that's a bad choice of word. Wouldn't you? Didn't y'all was able to tell the guys in y'all community who act like choir directors versus the one who act like football players?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. So why in 2024 when we get somebody acting like a choir director, we don't say shit about it?
Aisle 5 at Walmart.
There you go. Aisle 2, blue light special.
Right.
Aisle 5 got the sugar on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Aisle 5 got the sugar.
Yeah,
Okay,
Aisle
yeah,
5
okay.
at
Aisle
Walmart.
5 with the blue light sign, 2 for 1.
Sugar.
So why is it,
Mm-hmm.
before we get into this subject right here, the video I'm going to show, why is it that we don't say anything, brothers?
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people, when you're on platforms like this, especially, they try to protect certain people and other people they don't give a shit about, you know, and that particular culture has become a protected class, and
Right.
and jack shit for niggas still.
Okay. You stay away from the jack word. Go ahead.
Okay. nothing for us, right? Nothing for us, but you know them,
Right.
them people with the little bit of hats on their head,
Right.
all the alphabets, you know, say every letter, okay, and color
Yeah,
the
we
rainbow.
used to have the vowels. They took the vowels away. They came up with the last one and took one-eye vowels. I was gonna let them have all the consonant, but they took one-eye vowels lately. Go ahead.
Right.
It is.
We don't say that the platforms like this try to protect them from getting their feelings hurt. So, you know, people try to be careful with what they say about them. But at the same time, to steer clear and to be safe, they just don't say nothing about it. I'm not with that myself. I don't like it. I don't like people telling me what I can and cannot say. I don't like it at all. You know what I mean? But hey,
I mean, I even told on myself. My father told me at about 6 years old, you hang around them girls too long, you gonna start hanging around me too. Because I had 11 sisters in the house. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even know men's underwear came in cotton. They used to pass down shit. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, you got 18 kids in the family, you know, shit go be passed down and you the only boy, goddamn, it's like, shit, that's some extra shopping. You know, let's slip these in, he don't know. You know what I mean? So my father got me, because he was a truck driver, so he used to keep me with him a lot. So that's why I say is, some behaviors can be corrected. It's who you associate if you got that many sisters in the house. Just like girls who got a lot of brothers. They become like little tomboys. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not saying in the overall scheme of things that these people are gay, but I'm just saying is like, look, man, come on, man. Get that arch out of your back. Stop making your hands look like question marks. You know, and stop all that shit. You know what I mean?
Stop making your hands look like question marks.
So, you know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you can't tell them shit these days, J-Speed. I tell them stuff like that. I'm wrong. I shouldn't say that. Like, and I tell people, why not? No, man, Joe, you shouldn't say that. Why not?
Why not? But I'm saying they talk about everything else, right?
Right. You talk about everything else. Why can't I say that?
Right. I mean, just like I told you the last time, I want to know what male gay men consider aphrodisiac. They go around pooting on each other all day. Or do they, when somebody cooking chitlins, they get hard? I mean, I need to know. So I will make sure I want to associate myself with that kind of environment.
Right.
Because I don't want nobody to be walking around with a heart on while, I'm in the house with somebody cooking chitlins and don't even know what's about to happen, Because I could set myself up to be harmed.
Right.
So,
Look, man.
so here we go. We gonna get into this video, right? I'm gonna see, can I pull up? Have y'all heard of this story? What a flight attendant from United,
Yeah, I saw the video.
let's say the desk person, slapped the shit out of this brother. Did you see it?
I saw that. He claimed the brother was wrong when the brother beat the shit out of him. Pieced him up. Ding, ding, fries and shake.
I told you, anything past 15 seconds ain't really no fight. That's a love-making section. You know what I mean? As a trained person who fights, your stuff should never go at its max no more than 30 seconds.
Right. I mean, you're supposed to put him away now. If it's a fight,
I know the way that dude hit down on him, he had some boxing experience. Because he went straight for the chin. He didn't go for the eye, nothing. He went straight for the chin to rock that brain. And every time he hit him, it was like when he came up, he went down and he came up bloody. And then he act like he wanted to do something. Then he thought about it. I just got my ass whooped.
He did.
And then he put his hands on the side like a little girl. Like, well, we better have a conversation this time. This motherfucker hit too hard. Yeah, this motherfucker hit like Mike Tyson. I know I supposed to have. He had about what? He had about 85 pounds over him.
He did.
Maybe more than that.
The flight attendant, yeah. The white dude was a big fella. You know what I'm saying? And he got pieced up.
One of them big old WWF type.
It was. I mean, it was a beautiful thing to see, though.
Did you see it, my friend? Did you see it? I'm see why y'all.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
He
whooped him like he stole Jesus' supper.
I'm telling you, the disciples did a better job.
Man.
If they had been like 9 of them, let me say, 11 of them on one person.
And the brother asked the question. He said, "Did you just see this?"
Yeah.
He had to ask himself a question first.
All right, let me see, can I pull up this video, because I was doing some stupid shit. Y'all go ahead and get it in. I'm going to see, can I, because y'all know about it, so go ahead and tell me what you think about it while I try to share this video.
I think he was dead right about it. I mean, he should have. I mean, people got to understand that you can't put your hands on people and then get your ass whooped and then claim, oh, he was wrong, self-defense. No, you should have kept your hands to yourself.
Exactly.
And that's especially your hands. Now, when it comes to other stuff, like there's certain things you can't say to people. You talk about somebody's mom. I remember growing up, you didn't have to really say anything about somebody's mama. You just said the words, "Yo mama," and it was a fight. And you know what I'm saying? Okay, it was he was getting in a fight. Period. Your mama.
Y'all hear it?
Swinging. Yeah. Well, we heard it.
Okay, let me see if I can get it up there. This damn video is doing some real crazy stuff. They don't want me to see. I like when bullies get their ass whooped.
I do too.
Me too.
And especially quickly whooped. Just let them know, look, your size don't mean YouTube don't show the video. Now he walked up like he was going to do something, and he got there and he thought about it. Value. And see, the other person was coming along and telling him, let's get a pause here. The other person was coming along telling him, that lady who's coming up there talking to him, she trying to tell the black dude, look, you don't did enough, man. Don't beat them down like that. Don't beat them down. And then I'm going to tell you what the airline did after all of this. Okay? Okay. So now he don't got his senses back. But this stream, this is like...
I'm not lying. He works at the airport and he assaulted me. I don't care what you're talking about.
Now, I'm going
to So while I'm glad the black male was not arrested for self-defense, I am
fair use. Yeah, he glad that the black male wasn't arrested for self-defense. I need to show this on my screen because this screen right here, screen y'all ain't worth a damn with my computer. Now it might be with other people's computer. I had to do it this way. Let me do it this way. Then we can talk about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna show you on my computer. All right, media file. Let's see, image. That's music. I don't want music. It won't have no sound, guys, because I'm gonna take the sound out of it. Let me see. Okay, that's music, so we won't do the music thing. Okay. Okay, so y'all go ahead and talk about it. I'm pulling it up right now, and I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Yeah, Black Man Unfiltered. What did you
Yes,
think of that video, man? I thought the white dude got exactly what he came looking for.
Yep. I wanted them to give him some more.
Yeah, I mean, and he approached the dude like the airline fired the white dude.
They
You know
did?
what I'm saying? Yeah, they did fire him. Yeah, they did fire him, and I thought he got exactly what he was looking for. He should have got pieced up. He came over there, he pushing the dude and slapped the brother. The brother put them hands on him.
Yep.
You can't,
Okay.
yeah, you can't just walk around doing what you want to do to people and saying what you want to say without consequences. You gotta understand that's a grown man you talking to over there.
All right, let's again we get into it now.
That's the thing. Like if me and J Speed, we chilling or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch what I say. That's a grown man. That's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Look at that.
Boy, I'm
Your
telling
fat
you.
ass down.
Yeah. He thought he could go there
Fat ass,
and
get up. What?
Slap
Oh,
him.
what? Motherfucker, you saw that shit? Fuck you. Your fat ass down.
When he came up, blood right there at him.
Get that blood right there on his face. Yeah, get up.
And then that dude picked up his earphone like, I don't
Look
know.
at it. Look at it. He's staggering this shit. You want some more fabric?
You want some more? No, I really want to talk to you now. I am not like violent like that. Why you hit me so hard? Yeah.
Yeah. You should have kept your hands to yourself, fat ass.
You know, back in the day, when that would have happened, it'd be like, please, Mr. White Man, don't hit me. Right?
Ain't like that today.
Them days ain't here no more, bro.
Uh-uh.
Them days ain't here. Straight for the cheers. Look at that first hit. Lord have mercy, boy. See, I know right now. I know right now there's some people mad at us for laughing at the guy getting for exactly what he deserved.
Why they mad at us? Fuck him. It's funny.
what I'm
He
saying
got
is
exactly
because-
what he was supposed to get.
Hey, because we don't supposed to be able to laugh at one of them. We supposed to only be able to laugh at ourselves. Okay? And so fair use. But anyway, I was amazed this morning when I woke up and everybody was talking about the DEL.
Yeah, Hughley situation.
Yeah, and I thought
Now,
she was funny with it. Because when
Yeah.
she said, what you think the damn man name is DL, what you think that stands for? She didn't have to say anything else. I thought that was kind of witty the way she did that shit.
It was. I never thought of that.
Yeah,
I
she
never
was like,
thought of that.
yeah, the comedian name is DL. Why you think?
Why do you think that?
And believe it or not, I've been on the stage, never with Monique, but I have been on the stage in the same comedy clubs with DL when he first started off.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, Steve Harvey is good, but Steve Harvey is almost like, what is that rapper who stole Freeway Rick Life?
Rick Ross.
Okay. Steve Harvey got that going on too.
What?
Pretty much stole somebody else's comedy
Oh,
routine.
okay.
Jay Anthony.
Anthony Brown.
No, yeah.
Okay.
if you listen to both of them, they was partners at one time, and it pretty much stole his whole. The way he does his comedy. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Jay Anthony was a writer who pretty much married flack where all these comedians like Chris Tucker, all these comedians and stuff came through California. They had to come through there, Marriott Flat, and the Regency West. That was 2 black clubs on Crenshaw. They were right across the street from each other. And Jay Anthony, he's funny when he's been the host of the show. He's not. I ain't never considered him funny by himself on stage, but bringing comedians up and stuff like that, ain't nobody better. You know what I mean? He keeps the crowd. I mean, comedians get mad at him because they be like, "Man, you don't make the people laugh too much." You know what I mean? So, you got to understand in this business, man. There's a lot of stuff goes on in this business that we don't know about it. We only know what's in front of the camera. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't understand what goes on behind it. Some of these guys have rivals. They have envy, jealousy. They have everything going on. And y'all just go on what y'all see in front of the camera. You know, there's a whole what we call networking in Hollywood. And I'm be honest with you. A lot of actors and stuff and comedians just don't get along with each other. It's just like in any other occupation. You know, I guarantee you don't find some people in the army, say when you was in service, you don't find people in service you didn't get along with. Even though you had to trust them to have watch your back. But you just like, you know, you would never be my friend in real life. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for these uniforms, I wouldn't even know your ass or even try to know you.
Wouldn't talk to you.
Wouldn't talk to you. So, but they act as if Hollywood is one big clique or the comedy circuit is one big clique. You got personalities, man. People bring the same thing to your profession as
Yeah, can I have the bigger plate, please?
You want a video play?
Charmaine?
No, he had a drive-through.
Oh, he said he wanted a video plate. What is a video plate, bro?
He said he wanted a bigger plate.
A bigger plate? What are they feeding you? Half a cow?
Let's see.
I must call this between meals.
Yeah.
He said, can I have a bigger plate? Where you at? Hometown buffet?
That's it.
That's it. Wait,
Sweet Fire.
Oh, he should have never let me hear this shit.
For real. He had a drive-through.
He'll be back on in a second. We'll get his attention. I'd like to know what he can order at a drive-through. He can ask for a bigger plate.
You're right.
I didn't know you had a choice of a plate in a drive-through.
Right. Gotta get a bigger plate. Bigger plate? What?
I'm sorry, but we're checking right now to see if we have any more one-bar shrimp, like to cook to begin with.
Okay.
Would you go to a crab house and let them pass you some crabs and then hammers and stuff through the drive-through? You been in the crab place? Yeah,
not in the house. I mean,
can you see that shit all over your car? You
nah,
packing crabs in your car.
Right in the car.
I seen a girl and a guy sitting in the car cracking crabs in their car. I'm like, damn. Like, they don't understand what they're doing. Them crab shells flying all over their car.
Right. And your car gonna smell like that for
that's what I'm talking about. Next week, somebody gonna think you running a cat house out of your car.
Yes. How much are your soda drinks?
Sorry?
How much are your drinks?
Depends on the size you want.
A large.
Large?
Oh man, why don't you just go to 7-Eleven and get you a big gub?
Right.
They ain't number 175. That store gonna charge you about $3.50.
Did you want ice in it?
No. Well, a little bit. Just a little bit at the bottom. Yeah.
Now you want to be specific with the shit. You hear?
Boy, I'll tell you. See,
No, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
This is a comedian holiday right here.
Right. Listen to a fat man ordering the drive-through.
Hey,
Can I
don't
get it?
don't never order no shit while you online, bro.
Right.
Especially if he had to say, "Could I get a half a dozen of biscuit with that order?"
Right. Wait till they come back home.
Can you put some butter and honey on them biscuits?
Black man unfiltered, are you there? Black man unfiltered, are you there?
You like, hell no.
Hell no, he ain't
I'm
going
finna chop down. Testing 1, 2, brother, you in there? That brother probably greasing up his elbows right about now. He ready to go in.
See, he greasing up his elbow.
Yeah, you like go from plate to mouth. Them elbows got to be real loose.
Oh shit!
It's called food entanglement.
Right.
Come on, unfiltered. Come on, man. Come back on. I want you to call out what you got today.
Yeah.
I want to know everything you got on that bigger plate. You like, fuck y'all.
Was it gonna get a bigger plate?
Yeah, like I'm finna YouTube slap the shit out of y'all. You keep talking about it.
Oh.
Unless he looked at that video and say, "Look, man, the way that guy got his ass whooped, I'm gonna have to gain me some more weight."
Yeah.
Oh man, what you do yesterday, bro?
Went to the gym, worked out.
To the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like some Memorial Day and Veterans Day, I don't do nothing. I take a day off.
Yeah.
I don't do nothing those days. Yeah.
I cooked about.
Those I take off.
It had to be over about
do much those
110
days.
pounds of meat yesterday. I gave them a lot of different choices at the house. They had chicken, burger, or beef, and pork. And I cooked 3 trays of it. And man, they were about 9:30. Everybody in the house was asleep.
Yeah, caught the itis. What, he dropped down?
Yeah, he get ready. I told you, get ready to grease them elbows. You know that man ain't on that food to be eating his food cold.
Right.
There's no way in hell he was gonna eat that food cold. Let me see. He's like, fuck y'all. I don't need this bullshit from y'all. Man can't ask for a large plate and y'all be fucking with him.
Yeah.
Get on camera.
Oh my God! You can't let us.
You can't make this shit
like
up,
that,
can
man. Really, you can't.
Now don't care, man. You can't do that.
Yeah. What you want to drive through? Can I get a bigger plate?
He said video. Can I get a large video? You told me it was a plate. Let me see,
Yeah, bigger plate. That what it sound like to me.
Yeah, that what it sound like. Video.
Sound like he want a bigger plate. I'm like, a bigger plate? What? Damn.
Sound like me. We're gonna have to ask him about that shit when he come back.
Yeah. When he done eating.
Let me see. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that.
When he done eating, like you say, he greasing them elbows up now.
Yeah, greasing them damn elbows. But I come a big boy. Well, shit, greasing elbows came before washing hands. you were trying to get down and get that meal in. I don't know what let me see. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop this right here. That's why it be messing up because I be running 2 different video shots. So I'm here now. Okay, now I'm here.
Gotcha.
All right. So it's just ain't bullshitting with me.
That thing, the whole thing with Monique though. Here's what happened with that. Like on her contract, it says she's a headliner.
Get it in.
Yeah, on her contract, it says she's a headliner, and on his contract, it says he's the headliner. So whoever put the show together, it's their fault. It's whoever put that show together is their fault.
Listen to what I say again. Wait. Listen to what I say again. When you are a well-known comedian, both of your contracts most likely go say that. Okay? But just like I say, who closed the show, every comedian know he or she is the headliner. The closer is the headliner. Every comedian know that. Like, what they gonna say? You an opener on your contract? They ain't gonna say that, man. Especially if you're an established comedian. They ain't gonna say that. They wouldn't say that to you, man. That's disrespect. You see what I'm saying? You get to a certain height in comedy, and then somebody treating you like an amateur, for them to put on you the opener, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do that, man. Just like on the marquee.
But everybody can't close the show now. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. When you are the closer, you know you are the closer. You are the headliner.
And why is it such a big deal? How come DL couldn't let Monique have that one?
That's what I'm saying. Why he had that? I don't know, man. Man.
You know Monique gonna go in. You know it.
And the thing about it is, what you ever used to watch that show called Thea? The first show Brandon was on.
No.
Okay, I want you to go back. Thea had this loving baby, I love you and stuff like that on the show. But if you ever wanted to see one of her comedy shows, she had a mouth, man, that ain't no sellers got no mouth like this woman had. Every other word came out. I mean, she said she had a joke. Was it her or the other day? She said she had a joke that I suck a dick just like I eat a chicken leg. I pull all the meat out in one pull.
Damn.
God damn. That's what I said too.
Damn. Damn, she that good with it?
And that was she. But think about it. I don't know if that's good or not. If she can leave you with a skeleton down that's going down one time and coming back. I don't know if you could quite call that shit good.
Oh no,
that
man.
Could be an operation to make you look like a Barbie doll.
No, don't need that then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it ain't like these old brothers. You know, some of these old brothers out here talking about they don't go down on a woman. You go talk to the woman, you'll find out hell they damn near pull her whole spinal cord through a hole.
Low spinal cord.
I'm serious. Shit, got more jaw pressure than a damn, what you call them damn dogs, them old crazy ass dogs.
What, a pit bull?
Yeah, pit bull got more jaw pressure than pit bull.
Damn.
Whole face. That's why you see them on women, their face be all sucked in. Okay. Since we don't got in the video, the white man don't got his ass whooped.
Right.
And we know that he got fired, right?
Yeah.
Did he get any charges pressed on him? See, you know if that had been reversed.
Yeah. We'd even fired and been in jail.
Okay, so what was taking the airline, when they had the video, what was taking the airline so long? That guy never walked towards him in no threatening manner. Matter of fact, he was getting ready to step away.
Yeah.
He was putting on his earphone, getting ready to step away, and believe it or not, that slap was a sucker slap. Like, man, I don't want to be involved. It's like I'll get ready to walk away, and the man just slapped him as he was walking away. So, but I'm just saying is, if that had happened in reverse, man, we know what would happen. The
cops would
flight
attack us and the whole nine. Yeah, Sky Marshall been over there. Yep.
Yeah, everybody been called in. See, this is what I'm saying is, a lot of these content makers can't talk about stuff like that. Because if they talk about stuff like that, that means everything that they be saying about racism or white supremacy in this country has to fall on deaf ears. You understand? So I can't bring these kind of topics up. I mean, I can show videos and videos. There's a white guy, right? And a black guy. They go together. And they do things to show you the difference how people treat them. They friends. So they be doing different things just to show how the black guy is treated totally different. You understand? Now, I'm gonna tell you just from my experience, especially in California. If white guys goes in, white guy go in the black community, most of all he go ever get is stares. He ain't gonna get no mistreatment or nothing because a lot of time they're like, no, I don't know, mess with that white guy, or he might be a police. You see what I'm saying? Believe it or not, white guys are more safer than in black community than black people are in white.
In white communities, yep.
And nobody wants to talk about that because, man, I've been in nightclubs where black sisters or black dudes bring a white friend in, and they guard these people like they the president. I'm serious. They guard these people like the damn president, and it's like, hey, you mess with him, you gotta mess with me. They be telling the white guys or the white girls that when they come in the club, hey, anybody mess with you, gotta mess with me. You see what I'm saying? I don't seen sisters and brothers go in club, go in there with their friends, their black friends. Fight start off. Oh, you started that bullshit. I'm going. I'm leaving.
They do.
They be out in the car. They be halfway home and bail on and leave the people in the club fighting.
Yep.
But they bring their little white friends. They gonna stay there till the ambulance get there, the police go get there, and they gonna say I'm an eyewitness. You know, all kinds of shit go happen. So, I have came to the conclusion that I believe 98% of us in this country have some mental challenges.
What makes you say that?
Well, kind of like about like the people I got in my house. At least they know they need help. And some of these people are very functional. And if you've seen them out there in the street, you just think they'd be a normal person. But they know they need help. So, tell me something. How many times you can go through Jim Crowism, racism, system of white supremacy, and be treated unfair before it starts to affect you as a human being? Now think about a child who's growing up.
Yeah.
Who's in a very toxic relationship with their mother and father. How do you think that affect them when they get grown? Now they still gonna have to make decisions when they get grown, but we don't understand that has some effect. Their environment don't have any effect on the way they look out life. Their esteem level or confidence level, everything is rattled. You understand? Now, you ain't got kids. You ain't got children. We shouldn't call them kids because they're billy goats. When I was small, I got the shit beat out of me, bro. A drop cord, ketchup baller, a damn frying pan, a sagging tit. It don't make no difference what they hit you with. They was trying to put in some punishment.
Yeah.
Okay? And they call that discipline.
That was abuse. When you get to the frying pan part. You
No,
went to the frying pan
wait a
and
minute.
extension cords
No,
and
you
shit.
ain't had to get the frying pan part. Bro, the drop cord was good enough. Drop cord is
Yeah.
it's vinyl on top of steel in the inside. Even them belts, say them paddles they had in school that they drilled holes in and then used to hit kids with. That was to suck the meat up in the. That was abuse even in corporal punishment in school. And I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the children I ever see get paddled was black children. And that was including myself. To that one time I turned around and I told that white teacher, if you hit me, I'm going to knock your ass in that floor. She turned about as red as a damn Washington apple. Go to the office, that she says to me. We went to the office. The principal asked me, hey, look, did you say something to the teacher? I said if she hit me with that pedal, I'm going to knock her ass in the floor. And I say, you got one on your desk. If you try to hit me, I'm going to knock your ass on the floor. By this time, I'm in the 9th grade. I got like, shit, couple years of boxing. I know I can take these old motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Pimp said, all right. Lifetime expelled. So I ended up having to go to military school. But I got to a point when my manhood came in, you understand? When I know something was wrong, man. So you can't say that all this that we have endured, that it don't have effect on our outlook of life, man. So if you've been treated in the worst humane way or been defined lower than an animal, how could you come through this experience and it don't affect you mentally in some way? If that's the case, then we should tell all women who talk all that shit when their men talk about them or people talk about people in school, bullying, that none of that shit means anything because you should be able to handle it. But we can't, we can't do that, man. I see some women and men, well, mostly women, I would have to say, talking to their children like their children are grown. The child be like 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah, I've seen
Get
that.
your motherfucking ass over here. I'm going to break your goddamn neck if you don't
I've
get
seen that, yeah.
You seen that, and then you can see it anytime. You don't have to look far from it, bro. And so what I'm saying is, how did we get this way, man? And I can prove that something wrong with us. I said this once before. I can prove this. You take somebody who's from Africa and somebody who's from here. They both go to Ivy League schools and listen to their vernacular. One sound one way and the other one sound another. Now, they both are speaking English. But you can tell the way we speak English that the stripes is on our back. The whips is on our back. Because we sound more Midwestern, white guy, than the African sound. And he speak the English just as well as you, but he don't sound like you. So what I'm trying to say is, even when we look at Africans, and I'm talking about dark brothers here too, as myself, but you put an African beside me, you can see something different. You don't know why you see it, but you can see something different without him ever opening his mouth. You want to tell you how you get away from that feeling?
Oh.
When you actually go to Africa.
See, I've been in Africa. That wasn't my experience.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm talking about darker guy. Yeah, you stick out like a sore thumb, bro. Bro, that'd be like me at a fucking Klan meeting without a sheet on. Who gonna not know me?
Right.
So I understand that, but I'm telling you, if you went to Ethiopia, places like that, you'll find people who look similar to you. Very easily. And they wouldn't know the difference. If you take off that uniform, some would, but you'll fit right in. Your skin tone and everything is the same, something like the same skin tone they have in Ethiopia. And there's another place too, I forgot the name of it. But that's the one that the girl who made that film about circumcision for women. I forgot what she was, but it's a yeah.
Yeah, I know about that. That's messed up.
Yeah. Well, circumcision for guys is messed up too, bro. That's 90%. That's 80. What is 80% of your sensation is cut off.
Yeah.
Your foreskin is the same sensation as a woman's clitoris. Well, a lot of guys would say, "I'm glad to cut it off because they can't go no past no more than 45 seconds." But I'm talking about, the guys who can get it in and not climax or come before they get it in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're skeeting all over the girl before they even put it in. By the time they get it in, it's limp noodle.
You're right. I'm glad I ain't got
Yeah.
that problem.
That what I'm just saying is a lot of guys say, yeah, I need to cut on. Well, a lot of guys was glad when the condoms came in because it numbs the feeling so they can go a little longer. Some guys
Yeah.
double up on condoms so they could feel a little more numb. I'm like, that sounds too much like I'm washing my damn tires. That old squeaky ass noise, you ain't getting no feeling from it,
You washing your time.
I'm serious, ever wash your tires with rubber gloves on? It's the same shit. I'm glad I didn't come up with that generation where I had to put a raincoat on it and wrap it up with duct tape and put permanent bar glue around the bottom of it so nothing won't escape.
I mean, well, they came
super
around. Yeah, that was around my time. You know what I'm saying? But I hated them. I always hated condoms.
You did?
Yeah, you can't feel
what
it.
year was you born in the 90s?
No, in 1978.
Oh, man. They still getting out clap shots then.
Yeah, it sure were.
Straight in there.
I was born in 78. Yeah.
Oh, he'll grease them elbows. He coming back now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was quick, man. You finished eating already?
Nah, man. What's going on, fellas?
How many butter biscuits you get today?
Hey, man, I can't eat them butter biscuits, man. Dre gonna be on my ass eating all that bread.
We heard you order ask for a bigger plate.
Bigger
Can I
plate.
get a bigger
I'm like,
plate?
how do you get a bigger plate in a drive-through?
That's the name of the motherfucking plate.
That's the name of the plate called bigger plate?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's called bigger plate.
Well, what comes on a bigger plate? Cause you can describe it to us a little bit.
It's Chinese food, so they give you a chow mein with teriyaki chicken, grilled chicken, and orange chicken.
Oh, the orange chicken, and that's called a combo.
That's called a bigger plate.
A bigger plate combo, right?
No, that's the combo. The combo more than that. The combo comes with the drink and all the other shit, but I just want the bigger plate.
You want the bigger plate. Did they give you rice and chow mein, or they half and half, or you get straight out chow mein?
You can get half and half, but I got the chow mein.
You like them noodles, huh? Is them noodles orange or yellow you be eating? I'm a food connoisseur, man. That's why I'm asking you
Hey, man. Hey. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad I'm on here with you, bro. Because
I told
I don't
you.
know.
We gotta get him on our show, man. We got to have.
Hey, Mandre, I was talking to Mandre about having you come over to the network, man.
Yeah, man. So is them noodles orange or yellow? I still want to know.
They orange.
They orange. Now they're them good noodles. Now the ones that are orange, they're a good one. That means it's got the right amount of sesame seed oil on them, and they only cook them for no more than 3 minutes. So that's the good one. Them yellow ones, them almost close to spaghetti. You don't want them. They have the same taste to them, but you can tell in the texture there's something different.
Right.
You've been able to tell that?
These are the orange ones.
Yeah, the orange ones are good. They have that good taste. They have that. They be having all that good stuff on them. They have that garlic. They be having garlic. Put a little lettuce in there.
Yeah.
What's that? What's the name? Sauce. And believe it or not, it don't have that much. It don't have that much. What is that? Soy sauce. It really don't have no soy sauce. It has another sauce in it.
Yeah, you are a food connoisseur, ain't you?
Yeah, it's sweet take. I cook all the time, but I cook international. So I cook Chinese food better than Chinese people. They be coming around my house, the cats, everything be coming around my house, everything. So, hey, we can't hear you, Mandrell. You mute. You muted.
Yeah, I cook Chinese food too, man. I mean, instead of soy sauce, they use oyster sauce.
Yeah, you can use oyster sauce, or you can use let me go work up this lady.
You gonna work up a lady? Hey, man. Hey, who you got?
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, who you got in the house now, OG? Let me find out.
No. If I put all this Africa on the goddamn camera, y'all.
Okay.
Y'all tell OG you can't handle all that.
I heard that.
She's like 5'9", and She's a nice sized woman. She ain't no fat woman. You know, she got it all in the right places. You know, that Pam Grill like built with double wide
Ooh-wee.
ass. Yeah.
Yeah, Pam Grier was a boy. She was something different.
Oh boy, she was something totally different, boy. I mean, Pam Grier can fill up some seats in them theaters, boy.
Yeah, have you ever met her?
I never have met her, man, because
Listen,
you know her kids was old by the time I got out here in Hollywood.
Man, Pam Grier is a perfect woman, man. Beautiful.
She is. You know that other one they try to get to replace her?
Who?
Oh,
Okay. No, not that one. Not the other one. The little small one. The Chinese one I use for the Chinese. The small one. You'll see it up there. It's in the yellow and red box. I can't even get it out of my. And you talking about Pam Grier anyway. It's kind of hard to talk about Pam Grier and eating at the same goddamn time. Y'all confusing the hell out of
It
me.
ain't that hard
Y'all
to me.
know I'm old.
I'll eat Pam Grier.
You would?
Yeah. Somebody will go down on I'll go down on Pam Grier. Quick.
You even old now? Even though she got them old eggs now.
I don't care. It's Pam Grier. That's the
okay,
point.
Yeah.
oh, okay. So yeah, he ready. Yeah, he gonna you ready to eat him on some old ground beef.
Yeah. It probably smell like a wine and tobacco down there right about now. She's
Wine and tobacco.
You know Pam Grier smoke. Some good wine, not that cheap shit, not Boom Farm. Hey, what's your first wine?
Boone's Farm. That's everybody's first wine.
What was your first wine you ever drunk, my brother?
Boone's Farm for me.
No, it's the new one I just got. Hold on, y'all. Y'all go ahead and talk. I'll be right back. I'm trying to get this damn Chinese stuff.
Yeah, we heard everything you said. Yeah,
Oh, I don't have to get. I can tell you, it's Hoskin sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, you get that. All right. Let me tell you something, guys. If you go be making Chinese food, all right, you go have to get you some sesame seed oil.
Yeah, I guess the
You're going to have to put 3 drops of that in your regular oil. And that's what gives it that kind of like smoky, sweet taste.
Yeah,
among
I
all
got
the other
sesame
stuff.
oil.
You put in. Huh?
I got sesame oil.
Yeah, that's all you need. Any dish you make with Chinese as far as stir frying, if you don't put that in it, you're missing the most important ingredient.
Yeah, it gives it a good flavor.
Yeah, it gives it that good. Now, you can't overdo it now.
Yeah, because it's strong.
Yeah, it's strong. It's stronger than cowpea. So you have to watch when you use that sesame seed oil. So anyway, getting back to Pam Grier. Pam Grier was so fine in all the movies that she made in her contract. I think she got like an extra $50,000 every time she showed her breast.
Hey,
If you
worth
look at
it.
most of all the movies she ever been in, other than that one she did with Samuel Jackson, she showed her breast.
Worth it.
Oh, hey, look, pecan brown with the right areola on them, not too big. You know, some of them girls have areolas look like a whole damn road map. It stretches all the way to the underarm. You want them nice ones,
look like
no bigger than
pancakes.
about, yeah. You want them nice round ones, just like look like the international pancake, them small, them one of them quarter size they used to have 50-cent size.
Yeah.
You remember when you used to have that? And you don't want it to have no inverted nibble. You want the nibble to stick out and poke you in the eye. You know. So I don't like girls with inverted nipples. They look funny. You know. Especially if they have big breasts and they have inverted nipples. Nah, that's a turn off. But I know my boy down there, he don't care what kind of breast. He go eat it with a piece of cornbread. My boy there at the bottom. You still eating, bro?
Black man unfiltered. Yeah, he eat.
Hell no, hell no, I ain't. But I'm saying, Jay, come on now. I'm from Louisiana. You know we.
You said he was greasing up the elbows.
Mandrill was talking about. Hey, Mandrill was talking about you bad while you was gone. I was like,
I
look,
was
man,
talking
ain't that
about
your
him
friend?
bad.
I like, ain't
I
that
was
your
talking
friend?
about him bad.
Yeah.
You was over here lighting his ass up.
Yeah, he was talking like you asked for an extra large parade, and he said, "Damn that soda!" They said, "Go and get you a damn big gut from 7-Eleven. You get a real about a half a gallon soda for $1.75."
Yep.
But that Chinese food, You had to drink warm tea with it. That's when it's real good. Get you some good ginger tea in a cup. Go home, sit down, and take your time to eat it. And you drink that warm ginger lemon tea. Oh man, you talking about something? See, that's why Chinese don't get big. They don't drink cold food, beverages with their food. Let me see, can I get this on there? See, y'all almost seen Pam Grill. Let me see what I got here. You need some of that right there.
It's hoisin sauce. Okay.
Okay, you need some. If you go make stir fry, you got to have some of that. Now, some people like in New York, they like to use duck sauce. You know about duck sauce?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You supposed to use that as dip. You supposed to use that as like
no,
a
that's
sauce.
yeah. Duck sauce is.
You're supposed to cook with it.
You pour on it. Yeah.
You ain't supposed to cook with it. You see, that's something you put on the side when you like
right.
Cooking, but you dip it into the duck sauce.
your egg rolls. See, you like egg rolls or spring rolls? Which one you like?
Egg rolls.
You like egg rolls? How about you?
I like spring rolls too, but egg rolls. Yeah.
My brother, you like spring rolls or egg rolls?
Black man,
you walking? Yeah, you sound like you getting ready to make a Star Wars movie right about now. You might have to go down and come back up.
He probably in the bad calling area. He driving.
Hey, I seen that show that everybody was talking about, man. One guy was talking about. It's a show that a man fell from space or fell from.
Yeah, I was watching it. I saw the first 4 episodes, I believe.
Yeah, man, that's deep, ain't it?
Yeah.
That boy was deep. Have you seen it?
Black man, he was talking about it one day. He was
Black man,
man. Yeah, he was talking about it one day. I think he in a bad calling area. Like I said, he's driving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when
he got some Chinese juice in his phone or something.
Yeah, something.
He'll get some of that big plate all messed up over his phone. He'll have to dry that damn phone out with some rice or something. He'll be back up in a second. I think he's still eating though. You couldn't eat that fast. Hell, he was on it like 7 minutes?
Oh no, that's a big boy there.
Yeah, but he must have drunk that food. He ain't chewing. You must have put that shit in a cup and drunk it.
Man, yeah.
It wasn't but 7 minutes. The thing about it, we talked about 7 minutes. He came back. He said he was finished, and that's with a big plate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder
that's
how
with
much
a big
food
plate.
On a big plate. Yeah.
Now, we got kids
but anyway,
too.
what were we talking about?
Oh, talking about him ordering that food.
No, we were talking about the Chinese food.
We were talking about Pam Grier titties.
Pam Grier.
That's a woman Now, that's a woman who reminds me of Pam Grier. She's beautiful. Her name is Sally Richardson.
Sally Richardson.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Savannah, how you doing? Is that
What's
really
going on,
you
Savannah?
in the picture? Yeah, if that's you. Hey, Savannah, cam up. Join us on the panel, Savannah.
You don't came over my channel 2 times. Now you don't went into sip mode.
No,
I want to see her too. Hey,
how am I sip there? Look at that picture.
Look what I just said. Look what I said.
Hmm.
I'm just saying that shit to make myself look a little better, but I want to see her too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, she look like a dancer.
What about to
she
say?
Look like she got dancing legs.
Yeah. Hey, wait, if you don't want, why don't you sip? Why? Because I want to see a woman.
No.
That make
I
sense.
Gonna say, I won't say that in a bad way. I'm
about to say, well, then brother,
this is just for you.
Like you like to buy your chocolate with nuts in it.
Yeah.
I'm still laughing at that. Man.
Boy, don't you never say that to somebody. You make their ass mad as hell.
It's the way you said it. It's the way you say it. It's like you like to buy your chocolate with nuts in it.
I don't mind the chocolate. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna be buying no chocolate with no nuts in it.
Me neither.
No. I buy with the berries in it and the raspberry. What is that? Pomegranate berries. I love pomegranate. You ran Savannah away.
She left?
You told her to pop up. She ran.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you somebody who like Trinity. I want her to come on. I want you to. Have you ever checked out Trinity? Trinity be talking shit. Did you go over to check out our channel?
I did check out her.
OG has the best
Oh,
one-liners.
damn.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
did
be
go and check out
trying.
her channel.
I be trying. See, but Savannah, sometimes when you do have best one-liners and there's supposed to be other people on channels, they get envy and they don't want you on their channel. Hey, I was looking at. Did you look at that thing last night? Was you on that show last night?
Which one?
It was over Anton. That boy came over there and kicked everybody in the nuts.
Who?
There was some young light skinned dude. He was asking questions about getting married. Boy, he went in there kicking dust, rocks all over the house. They couldn't do nothing with him, nothing at all. I'm serious. He was very intelligent, and man, this guy was good. Like, he was witty, but he was fast and quick. You know what I mean? And every time they try to cross him up, he come right back. He had one guy from England told him, "You don't know nothing, lad." And he came back, "Well, since I don't know nothing, lad, won't you teach me something that you know?" He came right back with the same accent, the vernacular, right? And then the other guy said, "You don't know anything." And then he said, "Are you married?" And he said, "Yeah, I've been married before, chap." And he said, "Well, chap, you've been married before. That means you failed." so he was going right back at his ass. You need to go check that show out. See, Chaotic, he was like Chaotic with jokes.
Gotcha.
Take Chaotic. Chaotic it would be almost like Gomer Powell, right? This guy was more like Bonnie Five.
He said, cut it like Gomer Powell.
Yeah, he like Gomer Powell because Gomer Powell would say stupid stuff.
Yeah.
Red Fox, Bonnie Five, they would say funny stuff. Grady say funny stuff, right? But the only reason you would laugh at Gomer Powell because he would be so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You're not laughing with him.
You're laughing
at him. And see, that's the thing. So there's a difference between the two.
Yeah.
Mr. Price says it, and Red Fox says it great, that when he found themselves, when people was laughing at them versus with them, Red Fox was banned from, was it Red Fox or Rich Pride? One of them was banned from Vegas because they walked off the stage. Because he found himself in an audience that was laughing at him. So, hey.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell the difference, You can tell the difference.
You can tell. You can definitely tell the difference between somebody laughing at you and
get
with
some
you.
of this grease off my face. It's almost like that boy don't throw some of them damn ribs or something on my damn skin. Like he don't got some Chinese juice over the goddamn internet on my skin. I'm over here shouting like I'm getting ready to, like somebody get ready to put some flour on my ass, throw me in the pan. All right. But you know the difference between when somebody's laughing, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
But that boy was over there kicking ass and taking names. Seriously.
He was over on Anton's or LaPete?
Yeah, he was on, was it Anton? Yeah, he was on Anton's last night.
Okay.
Shit, he was so good, Anton asked him for his email address. Because nobody could try. You had Angry Man. Now look what you had on there. You had Angry Man. You had all the big hitters on there. And every last one of them trying to take a hammer at him. He came back with a goddamn sludge hammer. Pow! And then one get dizzy and lay by the side, and then the other one come up. That shit was like, yeah, it was a fight club. You was there last night, Savannah? He was getting them hell. They couldn't do nothing with him.
She said she's staying in the chat. She's too shy.
Oh, she's too shy. You can use your avatar. You don't have to. You don't have to cam up. We don't make people cam up over here.
Although if you wanted to cam up, we wouldn't argue with you. You know. But yeah, you can use your avatar. Just have a conversation with us.
Just have a conversation.
Yeah, I go Fight Club sometimes. I don't go as much anymore. I hadn't seen you there in a minute. And I was like,
I told you I'm banned from there, man. You keep saying you ain't gonna see
oh,
me.
go try them again then. See,
Shit, no, man.
why would they ban you?
Look, man.
I remember you got into it with him. You got into a little back and forth with him over that Will Smith thing. You was like, man, where the wolves at? Where the wolves at?
Yeah.
Shit.
So,
He said shit. Y'all, you motherfuckers. I was like, listen to it.
well, I'm an old goat.
Yeah.
I probably don't heard over damn close to 30,000 jokes. And anytime I can pull one out of my head.
Cause you
I think these brothers be wanting me to pull one out of my ass.
right. You look and see you look genuinely disappointed in them when they was like, no, he shouldn't have did it. He should have did it. He should. I was like, I wasn't surprised. I was surprised that it happened, but
What
I was
happened?
not that a slap happened in that setting in the Oscars. But I was not surprised that it was Will Smith. I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised that he did that. I wasn't surprised that it was him. You know what I'm saying? I was like, who slapped somebody at the Oscars? But then I found it was with. I said, oh, I'm not surprised by that.
Well, a lot of people don't understand. Chris Rock really just made it worse because he leaned in like Will was going to tell him something. Say that shit again. You know what I mean? He looked like he was ready for Will to say that shit again.
Pow! Face right there.
Mm-hmm. Laid one right on the old kisser. Now, see, he couldn't have did nothing no worse than other than throw it. Now, Will could have thrown the shoe at him.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But at that time, Chris probably would have thrown the shoe back.
I don't know. Would he?
Yeah, I think Chris would throw the shoe back. You can have this thinking motherfucker right here. He would make some kind of joke out of it. But see, when Will slapped him, he thought about, like, what was the movie Will was well known for? Muhammad Ali. That motherfucker getting ready to come back with a cross. I don't know. I'm going to leave this shit alone.
Oh, no. I think it was a shame that Will went up on stage and proved to the whole world that Muhammad Ali had no knockout power.
Well,
it was a free shot. It was a free shot.
But listen to this.
And my thing is, if you're gonna do something,
it was shaming. It was for shame. See, if he hit him with a fist, right? Mm-hmm. That would be what you do to a man. What he did the reverse what Chris said about his wife and slapped him like a woman. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? See, y'all got to understand how this shit plays in, put this puzzle together. See, if he had hit him with a fist, that would have been what men do to men, right? But he actually went up there and slapped him. That was the shame. I'm not even going to hit you like a man. I'm going to hit you like you're a woman. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what it was.
And I had a guy that I had to hit like that not too long ago. I mean, he went sailing across the room because he caught the palm of my hand too. You understand? And I don't waste my my fists on people hitting them in the face anymore. I use my palm. You know what I mean? You can break things better. You don't have to worry about breaking your knuckles. You know what I'm saying? That's the strongest, hardest part of your hand.
Your hand, yep, the palm.
You know what I mean? And so you don't have to worry about hurting your knuckles or anything. And usually what you go touch, you go break. Sorry. What you touch, you go break. If you still, most guys are trained to just make contact. I'm trained to go through. You know what I mean? And that's how you get your power, when you start going through versus just when you just make contact. Because some guys just like to look at themselves. Oh, I hit him. You know what I mean? Well, motherfucker, you setting yourself up for an ass whoop. You keep hitting them like that.
Right.
All thing you got to do is be swinging hard and miss, and he come in like, well, I'm gonna show you what real power is. He ain't coming there. He come there and hit you with a haymaker. You know what I mean? You up there looking pretty.
Fights don't work like that, man. You got to go. If you're gonna do it, do it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I didn't do much yesterday. I started to go to the restaurant, sit down and eat me a grape pie, a raisin pie, and get me a tall glass of legs on ice.
Raisin.
And sit down and
tall glass of legs on ice. I heard that.
That's good. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, nothing like a tall glass of legs on ice.
Okay.
I'm serious. You know, cause a tall glass of legs on ice, you don't have to worry about them moving too much. The legs kind of almost like freeze up. They want to keep them still. You know, so I like to go get a lot of little eye candy. See why y'all guys having so much trouble. I mean, I see it what they see. Them guys be having trouble. I understand why they say, but see, ask me this question, Mandrill.
Mm-hmm.
How in the hell they hold us responsible because they dick dry?
Oh no.
How they holding the boomers? I mean, come on, man. They ain't none of them guys dating any of the women I date. These ladies I dated way back in the 70s, they so old. Sex is not even in their vocabulary anymore.
Yep.
So they gonna hold me responsible for these young girls that they can't control. Cause that's one of the things they do say. You don't heard that before, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the boomers' fault. Like, man, I ain't in competition with you in your dating thing. It's y'all fault.
Because y'all taught these women to be disrespectful, recalcitrant, unruly. Y'all taught them to do that. See, and then in your generation, the fathers wasn't in the house. You know what I'm saying? See, it's your fault. Never mind the fact that the government took y'all out of the home.
Well, that's more like the 70s.
Huh?
I'm in the 50s and 60s. That's more like the 70s.
No, y'all left the home and y'all taught all the women to be disrespectful and not respect men.
Wait, bump your brake. Wait just a damn minute.
Hey, that's what they tell me.
Well,
I'm not the one saying it. I'm not the one saying this. That's what they tell me.
They tell you that. That's the difference between his story and history.
Yeah.
His story can tell you any damn thing.
Right. That's what
But history says our marital rate and single mother homes didn't start happening until the late 70s.
Yep.
And 80s.
See, that's what I tell them. I said, now this wasn't a long time ago. It happened in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's when that started happening. The fathers went in, and then you got women crying and complaining all the time. See, black women have a lot of trauma. What trauma you got? What turmoil have you been through? Now, if you lived around the 50s and 60s, I get it. Yes. Yeah. Those women had a lot of trauma.
Most certainly, and they was able to be functional. Even that trauma, they was able to be functional.
Right.
But
now,
what kills
a modern day woman, what trauma have you been through?
Hey, look. The last
you had your
time,
period every month. You had your period every month. That's the big trauma.
Right. That's it. Now you better have two in 1 month.
Right. See, Savannah, this is why we need you to come up here and join the conversation. You don't have to cam up. You can just use your avatar. You can use your avatar like this and talk to us like this. No problem. We're fine with that. But we do need a lady's voice. I mean, I don't get it. What trauma have women been through? Modern day women. Not from the women from the 50s and 60s. No.
Yeah, and the last time you guys want to accuse me and the boomers of messing up women,
you did.
I'm telling you, the last
them all up.
The last time I talked to a girl was 20 years old. She was working at a grocery store, and I was just buying something, and she was the cashier. So I'm not out there talking to these women, telling them to fuck
and you
y'all
took her home and you smashed.
No, I didn't take her home.
You didn't call her again, and now she thinks all men are like that.
Mandrell, I don't mess with women under 30.
I don't blame you.
I don't want that much. Hey, look, number one, I don't want to fight that much. Because I know the shit they wear. As soon as I walk in the street, I'm going to start fighting.
Right. They're going to get you in the fight.
I know they're going to put you in the fight because some stupid, especially in California, somebody they going to come up and say, damn, you got a nice hole. You know, that's the way they talk out here. You know, that bitch is not fine. You know, right in your face. So
you can't tell women that, though.
That's what I'm saying is, so I don't want to fight that much. So I ain't, and believe it or not, some of these 30 years old, they go to the street with their daughters, and their miniskirt is, their daughter's miniskirt is halfway to the leg, and theirs is every time they take a step, you can see their zip code.
Yep, the zip code.
Some of the 30 years old act like that, but you can find some real good, decent 30-year-olds though. I'm not talking about the ones who out there don't use their thing like a mop bucket. I'm talking about you can really find some decent. Depends where you look at, bro. That's in anything. You know what I mean? Nobody goes down to the welfare office looking for a man. If they do, they be in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. That's true now.
If you go down to the welfare office, you gonna get exactly what you deserve. You know, I used to have a brother, and you know, he's a snake charmer out here in California at Venice Beach. He used to go down to the welfare office and get women, but he knew exactly what he was going to get. They were like one night stand, needed some milk and eggs, you know, at the house. You know, maybe a little piece or something, a 6-pack with a strawberry soda, 6-pack of strawberry soda with some potato chips or something, go to the house and that considered a dinner. You know what I'm saying? But he knew what he was getting. He ain't complain about it afterwards. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
These guys, they out there getting them thoughts. And they know they don't deserve no thought. And when I say deserve a thought is they come here being like a choir boy. And they try to go pick their woman up in a strip club. Something ain't gonna work, man.
No, exactly. Like, there's a friend of mine. She does YouTube, and she had a YouTube broadcast a couple of days ago saying, "Can you turn a hoe into a housewife?" And she said, "Well, Mandrell, we already know your answer. No, you can't. You can't change it. No, you can't reform her. No."
I mean, it's a double H. How in the hell you go? You got to at least have a different alphabet. Now you might can change a different alphabet, but you damn sure ain't gonna change no HH. I mean, it's already spelled for itself.
Right.
Right?
No.
Now you said like HP. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say PH, a prostitute into a housewife. Some pimps find good housewives and prostitutes. They get tired. I'm serious.
Okay.
Some prostitute. I mean, you got to understand. There's no pension plan in prostitution.
That's
you
true.
know, K402, K506, anything. None of that. So you really have to, when you quit that field, you don't get no residual income from it. You might get some residual disease from it, but you're never gonna get some income from it. You know.
Residual disease.
But
damn.
so you got to understand that you sometimes, you know, prostitutes could make a good housewife because, look, man, and especially if you just want sex anyway.
I'm just waiting you to explain this one to me.
You want me to explain this one for you? Okay.
Yeah, how you gonna turn it? How does a prostitute end up being a good housewife? I'd love to know.
Well, it's not like
because I don't believe you.
Well, it's not like
prostitute?
she's. Hey, it's not like she's really out there looking in the daytime with a flashlight for some strange dick. She already don't had that, so you ain't got to worry about her cheating on her. She don't have a little sample of every dick that is probably in your city. So, so that's pretty much out the window. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It ain't like a hoe. A hoe is something totally different. But you know, by definition, if you look it up, hoe and prostitute is the same thing. You didn't know that, did you?
By definition, I see it.
Yeah, hoe and prostitute is the same thing. And so, but I'm just saying, a prostitute, she ready to settle down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she didn't have like 8,000 dudes though. Why would you want that?
Well, it ain't like a marquee down there between her legs saying this is 8,062 guys been in this pussy. Do you really want it?
Might as well.
But if you didn't know, you just, if you didn't know, what difference would it make?
Well, if I don't know, I don't know. That's the thing.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If you didn't know, and she was a decent woman for you, and one thing I tell you about people who in that profession, they got techniques to make that thing feel like, they do role reversals and all that other bullshit. They can make you feel like no, listen what I'm just saying. Listen what I'm saying. They can do that, they can make it seem like you're doing it to a virgin. They know how to mess with them Kegel muscles, but I'm telling you, they can damn near peel a banana with that box. So you got some women out
They
there.
can peel a banana.
They can
peel a banana.
Yeah, I'm serious. And so what I'm trying to say is, it's all about the Kegel muscles anyway. You got some little young girls out there ain't had that much experience. They can't do no tricks like that. You know about them Asian women when you go in them countries, they got all kinds of techniques. They don't have the same body as sisters, and they don't have the same breasts as sisters and all that. But when you get them in bed, they match up pretty good, they say. And they do all kinds of little techniques to make you feel so good. It's almost like when you put it inside of them, it's like a little manufacturer down there doing all kinds of tricks on your ass. So you got to understand, it's all about techniques anyway. Anything other than procreation is techniques of masturbation. That's with somebody or with yourself. It's the same shit. You're using the tube for what it's not made for. So all these are techniques of masturbation. With someone, without somebody. And them women who are in that field, they get very good in these techniques. And think about it. Here you are. She's an older prostitute. She's 40-something years old. You about 50. Your wife probably done passed away. You see what I'm saying? You're a lonely man. And still are getting that good happy time every first of the month or the first third of the month where you have a girl walk through your house. You can have a living right there. And believe it or not, they take care of older guys, man. They know how to take care of guys. I'm going to just put it that way.
Who, the Asians?
No, I'm just talking about the prostitute. They know how to take care of guys.
Okay. Prostitutes know how to take care of guys. All right.
I'm not saying, look, man, I'm not telling nobody who's 21 years old, 22, to go out there and find your prostitute. No, I ain't talking about it. I'm talking about you in the retirement age, 55 years old, 60 years old, and you want somebody to come around there, you know, and make your ears stare up about twice a month. And you want somebody just to sit down and talk to her, because they got some damn stories. I mean,
I bet they do.
One thing about a prostitute, you don't want to have TV or cable in your house. They can tell you some shit, because they done been through some shit. And so, I just look at it in that way. If you lonely, and you really ain't looking to get married again, you just want to have somebody around the house. See, I like female energy. I think a lot of people don't understand how powerful female energy is. Right?
Yeah.
Female energy is the balance of your male energy.
It is.
It's almost like, you know, you can have all the positive on the battery you want to, but if you don't have that negative, you ain't going to make no charge. And I really believe that's why a lot of these young guys are totally unbalanced. And women, the same, are unbalanced. There's a reason why it's two different species. Is that because we balance each other out? Is that because the energy that we let off within a space that it makes everything better? We see what happens when it go crazy. When she get ready to leave, or he get ready to leave, shit just go left. Damn energy just be bouncing all off the wall, tearing up every damn thing. You be trying to snatch the little big head kids and fight about them in the courtroom, you know. So I think we're missing out on a lot of things, and we're talking about it too much, man. We're putting too much numbers behind it. It's almost like sometimes I be hearing about people talking about a relationship, it's almost like they're talking about a robot. You know, statistics says, you know, that 20% and 80% of all the women go down to the courthouse and get a divorce. Why should a man get that? Well, I like to know out of them 80% how many of them men were cheating.
Yeah.
See, we don't never put that in conclusion. I mean, you know, in the numbers. Have anybody ever took a poll of all them 80%? How many was cheating? Right? How many was abusers? Right? How many was drunks? how many was drug addicted, and how many was good. I want to know it all. How many of them men was good and she just wanted to step away? Why we can't have all them numbers? If you're going to start throwing these numbers out. Because, Mandrill, let me ask you a question. If you found out your girlfriend was giving somebody head and she was doing it sideways in her mouth, not mouth to throat, sideways. She never did you like that before.
Right?
Would you want to be with that woman?
No.
Okay, when somewhere around in the conversation or the relationship, you be marching down to the courthouse?
Yeah.
Okay. Men could try to convince women that all they want in North America is okay for them to cheat. Women are never going to accept that. Only whores going to accept that. Listen to what I just said. Only whores is going to accept that. Now I'm talking about mainstream. I'm not talking about religious practice or none of that. I'm just talking about mainstream. Only whores would accept her man cheating. Know why? Because the definition of a whore and a prostitute is a person who take monetary and use it to their benefit, regardless of whatever they have to do. Now look up the definition. It's not word for word verbatim, but anyone
Yeah, I
who
see
take
that. Yeah,
advancement,
I see that.
advancement for money, you understand? You're considered a whore. So if that's what what they call them, what they call these guys? What they call those stupid ass name they have for these guys? High value man. If that's what a high value man is, to sit down and tell his woman that he gonna have options, he every once in a while he gonna have to stick his little penis in somebody else's cup, and you gonna have to accept it. You ain't nothing but a prostitute. You understand?
Yeah.
Now you was talking about a person who was Muslim and they want to have more than one wife. We ain't talking about the same thing. That's a custom. But just to hang around somebody because they make six figures and you have to become a side chick. Because they're trying to make you convince you are a main chick, but you're still a side chick. Just one on one side and the other one on the other side. You ain't the main. Because main mean one and one thing only. Main. And I want to know when they start growing pussy on the side anyway. We're going to talk about side chicks. How you grow pussy on the side? See, ain't no side chick. You lining her straight up just like you lining your girl up when you get ready to go up in there. Ain't going on the side. You going straight in like 747 coming off the runway. Straight up. So that's why I be listening to all these guys talking about, you know, this is what you got to put up with. Well, this is why y'all asses end up down in that divorce court. Women wait, especially in California, women wait for 10 years to long-term marriage. And then they go down in that courtroom. It's no fault. She knows she gonna get alimony for the rest of her life. Do you know that was like that in California?
Not about the alimony.
Yes. If you go past 10 years in California, it's called long-term marriage. You get alimony for the rest of your life, unless you remarry.
Okay. Damn, 10
So
years.
you just
And
got
you have women,
kid.
yeah. So you do have women that'll wait. They'll wait
Yeah,
10
for 10
years before
years.
they bail out.
Before they bail out. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
And then that alimony comes from your Social Security, comes from your anything that you made. In investments, anything that you made within that marriage. Now, anything after that marriage, that's not considered. But anything you made, your pension plan, your money, any money you made, or anything like your pension plan, she get half of that, bro. She don't get 1/3 of it. She get half of it because you inquired that. Why? You was married.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying it is, right? If you know this is the kind of contract, let me can, but I ain't gonna have two avatars. You know this is the kind of contract you signing when you go down and get married. Then why you go out there and get cheated, or be cheating and get caught? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you could go to the local magic shop, and you can go to the local magic shop and get you a damn mask. You can do anything, especially now. You know, and somebody see you with a mask on now, you know, they ain't gonna say nothing. And they can't even say what kind of mask. It used to be against the law to even drive a car with a mask on, but now they let you wear masks now. How in the hell you out there getting caught when you can wear a mask? And if your ass get caught, you should go to the court. Hey, 10 years after, that's a good investment for her. Now, let's look at the caveat of that. If your woman make more money than you, and you catch her, she owe you alimony.
Wait, what? So she owes you alimony?
Listen, alimony comes from the person who makes the most money in the relationship. Why you don't never hear these guys talk about that? And if I was one of these guys who was stupid, like, you know, the shit they be talking about, I would want a woman who making more than me. So if I do get a divorce, she gonna be the one paying the alimony. Have you ever heard anybody say that before?
No.
That's why I say there's no man and woman law when it comes to family law. It's the person who get down there and start the paperwork first. They don't have no shit on a piece of paper. Man, this is a law for a woman against the man. No, it's family law. Whoever started the petition first is the first person they look at. And from that point on, you ain't doing no playing defense. If you don't go down there first, you playing defense. But see, these guys don't talk about that. Why are you scared of a woman who make more money than you in the first place? That could level the playing field. Instead of you paying alimony, now she got shit that you lose. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you look at the laws, it's whoever makes the most money. And that's all over the United States, bro. Whoever makes the most money is the one who pays the alimony. And I happen to live in a no-fault state, divorce, which some people say they never heard of it, but it means nobody's at fault. Write down what you want, and we'll go to court about it, and we'll see who's going to get what. Some things is already, as far as a marital, joint marital ventures, these things are already covered. You ain't even got to worry about them. They're already covered. They're going to be split down in half in the first place, even the house. But if you make $60,000 a year and your girl make $80,000 a year, she get the one who pay alimony, not you. And you might say, well, you get to pay child support. Yeah, you can pay child support because you didn't take your kids when you left. If you had took your kid when you left, she'd be paying child support. But you ain't went on there with the sleep on me. This is not a therapy session.
No, I'm not. No, I ain't sleep.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? He gonna lay down on the sofa or some shit? What kind of shit
No,
is
I'm
this?
not asleep.
I know you were looking up something because I can hear you clicking.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up, what you looking at? No fault states? Alimony?
No, I saw that, and you're right. They could just get a divorce for no reason. They just
Right.
and they'll file it under irreconcilable differences.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what it's filed under. But it goes on under the no fault. It is a no fault. It's just you can just get a divorce.
That's why in New York, I don't like driving in New York. They have no fault insurance for driving a car. I mean, a motherfucker hit you and you just keep going. They can just keep going if that person ain't help. Because you got to pay for your car and that person pay for his car. So what's sit around and have a conversation? You start a fight that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the person see where ain't nobody hurt, you just take off and go.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you gotta check and see if the person's all right, right?
That's what I'm saying. Check and see if the person all right. But if the person cussing at you, throwing up your middle finger, getting out of the car, you know they all right. Just pull off and go. Ain't no been sitting around for an ass whooping. Ain't no fun in that. You just had an accident. Why you want an ass whooping on top? What is that, the icing? Seriously. That's what no fault insurance means. That your insurance can't come to pay for your shit, and his insurance shit pay for his. If he ain't got no insurance, oh well.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I don't mind driving in New York. I really don't.
All right, well, this don't drive in Mississippi. They don't.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't drive in Mississippi.
They don't have to have insurance.
They don't.
Nope.
See, I don't like Mississippi anyway.
You don't.
Mm-mm.
What about you don't like about Mississippi?
It's Mississippi, dude. There's nothing. Nothing has changed about that place since the '60s.
Nothing.
Man, that place looked like 1954. Go to Jackson. Go to downtown Jackson. Tell me what's nice about that place.
Mandria, are you actually trying to tell me there's still people in Mississippi think slavery is still going on?
I don't know about that part, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know about that part, but I'm just saying. Last time I went to Jackson, it's like
so
20
they never
years.
heard that Martin Luther King passed away, Malcolm X passed away. So
Yeah, they heard of that. Yeah, they heard of that, but it's like last time I went to Jackson was like 20 years or so ago, right?
Okay.
I'm not going back, man. I can't stand that fucking place.
Let me ask you a question then.
Mm-hmm.
Don't they have colleges down there? They got a couple.
They
colleges
do. I don't know why you want to go there. I mean, fuck that place, man.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I know they got college. They got Mississippi State good football team or something. Ain't they? Got something down there, ain't they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, how long did you stay down there when you was down there?
Oh, I was there for the day, and I got the fuck out of there, man. Nope.
Was
Again,
it
that was like 20. That was like 20.
You got stuck in the state.
No. I had to go. I was in college at the time, and I had to go to some kind of, I forget what it was, seminar or some shit down there. I said, man, man. As soon as this thing is over, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Cause I got there, I was like, whoa, deliver me from 1954.
Did you drive there or what?
Yeah, I did. And
okay.
These days, if I drive out west, I'll stop in Demopolis, Alabama, gas my car up all the way. Gas my car or truck up all the way full, and I'll drive straight through Mississippi. I won't stop until I hit Texas or Louisiana.
Oh, you won't even stop in Mississippi?
Mm-mm.
I'll get me a spare tank and put it in my trunk.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah.
Even like that low, goddamn, I'll put this gas in the car.
Yeah, I won't even stop in Mississippi. Y'all can have it.
Man. You know, man, it just shows you how more than two than three things could be going on at once. You know what I'm saying? It shows you that how more than 2 and 3 things could be going on at once. Like, think about all the other states you would go to versus going to Mississippi.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Would you believe there's some places in California you don't want to be at nighttime?
Yeah, I believe that. Especially in Northern California.
Yeah. San Bernardino County, and people don't know that's where the skinhead was founded at. California. Look it up.
In California, of all places. Why?
Yeah.
Like, what y'all got to be pissed off at?
I say skinhead. I ain't talking about no brother with no afros. I say skinhead.
I know. I'm talking skinheads. Well, like, what they got to be mad at?
Look, man. California was part of that Wild Wild West, Gold Rush. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You had a lot of old tobacco one teeth spitting white people out here.
Still, you got no reason. They got no reason to be mad at us. We ain't stopped them from doing nothing.
Well, you got a lot of working white people still mad at black people, and they mad at us due to the fact their unemployment was high when we were doing the work for free.
That ain't our fault. That's just business.
Listen, what I'm just saying. We did never look at. They'd never go look at the person who hired us, or who that ain't hired us in the first place, who, enslaved us. They go look at us. If it wasn't for us, they would have a job. You got to understand how the human mind works sometimes. If they don't hire them, we got the job. So you got a lot of people a lot of leftover soup. That people are still mad at black people for all different reasons. That's why people don't understand. If a white person become racist or hatred towards you and your melanated skin, it could be due to the fact of a lot of different reasons. But they all have one thing in common. They don't like you, Negro.
But still, why? I don't get that shit. What do we do to them?
Well, you want me to tell you why a lot of them don't like?
What's that?
When they took porno off film and put it in video, the guys were like, wow. You mean them brothers are like that? See, they had Long Don Silver. He was in film. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when Jimmy Bowleg with the third leg and Marcus and all the rest of them got on video, they were like, shit. How in the hell we gonna follow that act?
You can't. You can't.
That's what I'm talking about. And so they only had one guy, Jeremy, whatever his name was. But he wasn't all exclusive white, so they couldn't pretty much put him on their team. He said I was too curly.
Yep.
So, and you ought to hear some of the porno stars talk about how they are threatened if they ever do a video with a black guy. That they can't never work mainstream no more.
Say what now?
You never heard of that?
So what now? If a porno star works with a black guy, they can't go
If she works
mainstream
with a black
anymore.
guy, she can't. She's considered damaged goods.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah. So that's why you wouldn't have. Usually, when you start seeing porno stars messing with black guys, they coming down on their career.
Why does it got to be like that though, man?
But just think about it. I mean, you're upcoming, bleached out, pale white girl with blonde hair, right?
Yeah.
And you got Wesley Snipe on the other side. Wesley Pike on the other side. On the other side of the bed. And you can pretty much shake his hand, and I'm not speaking of his hand, without going around the bed. What white guy gonna want to follow him? Every video you do after that, it was like, man, she faking. Here you cover with your little, 4.5, 5, 6, inches, and she up there screaming and hollering like you really doing something to her. And then they remember the video you had Wesley Pike. He put like 13 in you, and you sitting up there smiling. So they already know you faking. So it just really end your career. That goes back to what we was talking about from the beginning. Prostitute who don't had so many, guys on the street without the skill level, it'll feel like you doing it to air. You're like,
What's the point if that's the case?
Huh?
What's the point if that's the case?
That's what I'm saying. You be in it and you be like, damn, can you put it in? You're like, yeah, it's already in. You nut deep down. You can't go no further in.
Yeah,
So-
it's already in. It
Yeah, that's what I'm
is.
saying. And so you got that's that the prostitute would be better than a whore by title because she have skills that she know how to make her man feel good, even though it's the same mop bucket, but she know how to swip the water around a little bit and do all kinds of stuff. So I don't know, man. These guys on the internet, since Kevin have made his transition, they seem like they scowling like bugs when you cut the light on. They don't know what to do with themselves. A lot of them are jumping on the bandwagon. Some of them jumping off the bandwagon. You don't know where these guys are coming from now. Then you got these
Yeah.
transporters. So, hey, you kind of like stuck in the middle on that one.
What you mean stuck in the middle?
Well, stuck in the middle, sucked in the middle. I don't know what the fuck they be doing. But what I'm trying to say is, I was doing a show about a year ago, and we had a transformer on one of the shows. When I went my channel, it was on, I think it was Mr. Fantastic. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He's in the Navy, and he had this this person on his show. And I can just tell from the voice it was a man. And they was like asking questions in detail. Show went on about 4 or 5 hours, man. I'm like, do y'all know y'all talking to a man? She had a little picture up there. Or picture, whatever. But anyway, I looked at the arms, the detail. And I'm not saying that women don't have detail in them. Because you got some basketball players look like Will Chamberlain. But you know who you're dealing with. And some of them act like Will Chamberlain, too. So, but this was straight out, never played sports. And then when you take a woman who puts a suit jacket on her shoulders, don't put her arms in it, but put it on her shoulders, it's kind of suspect to me, bro. But I listened to the voice, and I just told her, man, y'all wasting y'all time. Y'all talking to a dude. I ain't talking to no dude about no intimate sex.
Right.
Like I'm talking to a woman, you know what I mean? We can have a fluffy conversation, but that's about as far as this shit going, But, you got these guys out here, man, sometimes they get hungry on these channels. They put anything on their channel to make a buck. Seriously. YouTube is never go really. I'm waiting for the next big thing. Ain't you?
Yeah, like I said, with them, with YouTube, it's gonna take just one good competitor, just one, to put YouTube out of business.
That's all it takes for all. You remember when we used to have all these music channels, these places we could download music and all that stuff? And then one would come and knock the other one out. The only thing YouTube got going good for them is it's owned by Google.
Yeah, that's it.
You understand? And so it's consistent revenue because Google owns all the maps. You understand? Didn't Google buy instant messages too?
I don't know. Instagram? I don't know if they did or not.
Well, I know that's on Facebook. So when you get in Facebook, that's the first time I ever ran into Instagram.
Okay.
So I don't know who owned Instagram, but I know Google on. Look, if YouTube ever go down, there's gonna be so much information lost. You can go on your Google, and you can tutor how to do surgery on your own leg. Almost. I ain't saying that's something you would do, Mandrill, but you probably learn these in war tactics. But you can pretty much go and ask for anything on YouTube, and you can pretty much get a
tutorial on it. You sure can.
Tutorial on it and instructions on it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, believe it or not, they even got. You can go there and learn how to make a nuclear bomb on YouTube.
Yeah, you can make it. You can find almost anything on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So a lot of information. So whoever come by, a lot of information is gonna be lost. Cause I got tutoring, I got instructional videos on YouTube, how to make your lights when they get that hazy look, how to
Mm-hmm.
make them look brand new again, what $7 and less than 15 minutes, and that's covering both of them. So I got stuff on there too. I used to have a thing on there how you can keep your catalytic converter for a lifetime. So
How to
I
keep a
had
catalytic converter for a lifetime?
yeah, as long as the honeycomb in the inside of it is not cracked. That means your car has to be getting up real hot to crack that
Okay.
honeycomb in the inside. That means that the flame, the combustion engine itself is shooting so much raw gas in there, it's actually burning that damn catalytic converter where you can see just nothing. They look like flame at nighttime on your car. So that means it's totally stopped up, and then the honeycomb is cracked all up, so it just stopping everything. So I showed people how to, before that honeycomb, go in there and drill holes from one end to the other end and put copper wire, because most of all the catalytic converters made in other countries are made with copper wire. Well, since we was making our pennies out of copper wire, that's one precious metal they wouldn't let us use in our catalytic converter. And so you take that copper wire and you take like 48 inches and and just keep taking it around, circle around a Phillips screwdriver till it makes almost like a telephone, old-fashioned telephone cord. You fish that through from one end to the other end. You do 8 of them, close it up, put it back on what's the name. You'll have no problem at all passing any emission station because it's a chemical reaction. Yeah, boy, what you doing? Some research? You got a mission or something coming up soon?
I wish I'm bored around this motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
God.
well, you're on the East Coast though, right?
Yeah, I'm in the South. I'm in Alabama.
Alabama. Well, shit,
Yeah.
you right next door to Mississippi.
Right. That's why I
think-
know not to go.
Yeah, I think that's more of a rival. Is that place is that bad?
Nah, that place
So
is
you know
dumb.
y'all been feuding a while.
Yeah, but Mississippi is dumb.
But I thought that was where black people be large in charge at
Where?
in Mississippi.
Nah.
They run the school board, right?
I don't know.
They in
I
all
mean,
the
they might
houses
these days,
now.
but I don't know. Like you said, they might these days, but I don't know. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
fool Mississippi. I don't fool Mississippi at all.
Now, so that means you ain't a fisherman, because they had a good lake over there where you can fish it. I know you'll go. A fisherman will go
Yeah, Alabama's got plenty of those.
there. He said, "Fuck that." Alabama got plenty of fishing holes. I don't need to go over there in Mississippi, tobacco spitting white boy sitting on the porch ready to beat up a Negro. That's another thing too. Like in the sisters, I used to wonder why my father was not there marching. My father used to tell me, "You know how stupid it is to tell white people you can come kick my ass and I'm gonna turn the other cheek."
Right.
He said, "That's one fight. I ain't going to no one side fight." So my father, he wasn't into that. No, he understood the mission. But a lot of stuff when you start doing real good deep history, man, like the Board of Education, Brown versus the Board of Education, right? We were not going for integration. That's what they gave us. We was asking for the same funding for our schools as they had for the white schools. So to kill two birds with one stone, they gave us integration. Busing, that's what they call it. There was a case before the Board of Education was called Plessy versus, I can't even think now. Plessy versus Ford or something. I forgot what it was. But that was the first case that really made an impact, and a lot of people don't even know it. Ferguson. Plessy versus Ferguson. Look it up. See, I always like to tell you look up stuff.
Pleasant versus Ferguson.
Yes. It was the beginning of the civil rights. And nobody even talk about that case.
Oh wow! Yeah, it
Can
was
you
a
read it to the
landmark. It
audience?
was the landmark 1896 U.S. Supreme Court decision that upheld the constitutionality of racial segregation under the separate but equal doctrine.
See?
Yeah,
Who-
the case
who
stemmed
do
from
you-
a 1892 incident with African American train passenger
Yes.
Homer Plessy refused to sit in a car for black people. Yeah,
See? How many people know about that case?
very few.
So he was saying, I pay the same price as everybody else, then why I can't choose to sit where I want to sit?
That's a good question.
A lot of these cases that we talk about are the ones they put in our faces, like the sister who sat down on the bus. But look how long that was, way before her. You know who told me about this case?
Who told you about that case?
A white foreigner. I know nothing about it in 1992.
A white
He
foreigner.
said, huh?
A white foreigner.
Yes.
How do you know?
See, this is one of the misnomers. And when it comes down to history, white people know the evolution of the truth of history more than most of us would ever know. Because they designed it. And when they really feel open and they want to have a decent conversation with you, believe it or not, they'll tell you the truth. You know, right now, that the only way you can be in service, that there's an executive order saying that black people can be in the service. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did know that.
How many people don't know that though? But they'll be the first one come on the internet and tell you how equal it is for black people and don't understand that we got special things towards us that no other citizen in this country has. Do you know every 15 years Congress has to come together before we can be able to vote?
Yeah, I did know that.
Do you know that the Supreme Court has never overturned a black man don't have any able rights over a white person?
They did what now?
A black man don't have any inalienable rights over any white person. Do you know the Supreme Court has never overturned that?
Yeah, I did know that.
And
No,
see,
people don't notice and people don't care.
they don't care because they don't understand why. I hear black people talk about it all the time. You said it earlier too. Why do they hate us? Well, I don't think they really hate us.
What do you think it is?
Survival, man. Talked about this last time. Survival. Being annihilated.
Who's annihilating them with 13.2% of the population?
Well, just think about.
They're 80.
Okay. Well, let's think about 20 million able black males with dicks in their hand who go around fucking everybody.
We don't go around fucking everybody.
I know, but I'm just saying that's where the threat comes from. Because when people think like that, after they made that damn movie, they were showed in the White House who we was talking about. Where you going, baby? Your legs hurt or something? Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be over there in a minute.
If they don't know, they fitting to.
Yeah, she always smile like a Kool-Aid pack.
Yeah, listen to you. They don't know, they fitting to.
Huh?
You say they don't know, they fitting to.
Yeah. So yeah. So think about it. You ever heard the word self-preservation?
Yeah, of course.
That's what it's all about, bro.
That's ridiculous, though. We're no threat to them, and they know it.
Not the way some of these guys get on there and talk about how much they love white women.
Oh, hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Black women have made it. Like, I'm not exclusive. I don't date black women exclusively anymore.
I mean, I've been an international lover,
Yeah.
but a lot of them women can't pass the smell test.
Yeah.
It's just something against they smell is against my body. Latina women are more attractive to me than my own sisters. I can go in a group of Latina women and they just, they all eyeballs. Now, they got some sisters out there who care for you too. Now, I ain't trying to throw them on them, but I'm just saying is, I get more looks from Latino women than I get from black women.
Yeah, that's the thing. Black women don't like me too tough. I don't know what it is. I've been out on dates with black women. Yeah. I'm saying black women plural, right?
Yeah.
And they have told me they think I should date white women or a woman of another race.
Yeah, they look at your skin color, call you the Obama type.
Obama type.
You do.
I'm just saying.
You can fall into two. You can fall into two categories. You could be the Obama type, or you could be the Tiger Woods type. Either one of them, there's somewhere in that statement you go find it's gonna be some whiteness over your shoulder. So I can see why they would say that.
Yeah, but still,
because a lot of the brothers who look like you are brothers who profess, you know what I mean? You don't find too many brothers look like you saying, I just love me a red bone or me some chocolate. You know what I mean?
I do love chocolate. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nothing like it.
As long as it's chocolate without the nuts in it.
No nuts. No nuts. No, thank you.
You add them damn nuts in it. But yeah, that's my preference is chocolate. I like a woman so dark she don't have a shadow. But I take something I take some from from Paper Brown on that. I just light skinned women, no, they don't.
They don't do
red
it for
bones,
you.
huh? No, red bones don't. No, it's I don't know what it is about it, man. I tried, but I don't know. They just don't work out for me. And I mean, not in no bad relationship or whatever. I'm not even talking about that. I mean, I guess I got a good nose. I'm sensitive to my smell, man. They smell different. Every woman, every woman smell different, right?
They do. Yep.
Every race of woman smell different. You know that, right?
Yep.
A lot of people don't know that, but they try to act like we all the same. Talking about, well, we all bleed blood. I be like, fucking our dog bleed blood. What the hell are you talking about? So,
right.
You can't use that as connection. Horses bleed blood. I mean, every animal on this planet bleed blood. So, yeah, but just give me the natural inheritance of this planet. Give me the original black woman. I'm cool with her. That's why I know I'm gonna have fun in Africa.
Yeah, you've been saying you're going to. You've been saying you're going to Africa.
Yeah, the synagogue. I mean, they so black over there. They blue. You ever seen a blue black person?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
tactics, whatever. That's what.
Come on, they know them chicks dark.
Yeah, them, and some of them are dark and pretty. I got some pictures of some of them so dark and pretty, man.
Yeah, people keep saying, yeah, there are some
I mean,
dark women who are really pretty.
let me tell you something. In certain clubs, when you go to like the Cheetah Ones, Cheetah Twos, and white clubs, strip clubs, I guarantee you they're gonna have one or two pale white women in there. I mean, just so pale, they look like Casper the Ghost.
I don't like that. I don't like it when they too pale.
Look,
like
listen
that.
what I'm finna tell you right now. The real old-fashioned Alabama, Mississippi guys, they like their women to look pale. And let me just be honest with you, bro. Let's don't fool ourselves. 98% of them are pale. If they don't get a tan, they pale. Over 65% of them is hairy as a goddamn goat. If they don't use them razor blades, they use more razor blades than me and you, bro.
Damn.
So go on the internet and type in this: white woman who don't want to shave. If you ain't looking at World War III, let me say World War 2 and 3, go there and pick up one of them pictures. Go to Google, put white woman who don't want to shave, and then put images, and tell me what you see.
Ugh.
Lord have mercy. See?
Now, why'd you show me that shit, man? I was having such a good day. You didn't have to do that, man.
I
I
just
cut
want to
this
show
shit
y'all
off already.
brothers what
Look,
y'all.
I'm clicking off of that. Nope.
Hey, I just want to show y'all brothers what y'all really getting. See, y'all into this illusion. I just wanted to show y'all what y'all really getting.
Okay, so why do the sisters tell good brothers like me, one of their best and brightest, one of the most capable, one of the most accomplished, they tell me to go date Latin women, white women, Asian women. They say it's something else other than black. And I'm out on a date with these chicks. I ain't talking about just one or two black women.
You out on a date?
Several. I'm out on a date with these chicks.
Okay.
They tell me this on a date.
Okay. So are these women your same melanated skin color as far as tone?
Well, some
or they darker? Or they lighter? Which one?
Well, some of them are darker. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I do like dark skin. Light skinned chicks told me that. This dark skinned chick, she told me that too.
Yeah.
Man, listen, I don't understand that.
Can I tell you something?
Mm.
I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I'm going to be totally honest with you. It's not like I ain't been honest with you before then, but
Right.
I'm going into another gear now. You fit every stereotype that ever was printed in a book.
But I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like raisins in my potato salad. You know what I'm saying?
You and my brother pretty much have the same problem. My brother's
Right.
Puerto Rican white. Let's say Puerto Rican black. And he's a couple shades lighter than you. All right? He can take all his pictures on his camera phone and it all look good. You ain't got to use no extra light or nothing. It's made just for him. You fit every stereotype, bro. You're educated. You speak with a Midwestern but deep voice, vernacular and grammar.
Why are these bad things?
No.
Why don't the black women want them when we're taught to go do these things?
I understand.
And achieve.
But see, okay, certain things bring visuals of certain trauma and tribulations.
Yeah, the trauma and tribulations that they haven't been through. Those
It'll make no difference if they hadn't been through it. Water has memory, so it's in their DNA, regardless if they've been through it or not. It's passed on. Not even from pictures, not just from reading. It's actually passed on through the blood. And so, it's like me. Let me give you what happened to me when Sidney Poitier was living. I went to do a stand-in and photo double for Sidney Poitier. We're working on a movie called Sneakers, River Phoenix and Gerald on Jones. So I supposed to work for him a whole week. I got on set. And it was a rain scene on the fire escape. So me and Cindy is sitting up there looking at him, looking at each other, and I'm telling him where he's supposed to be at. He seen this gold in my mouth, and it represented every stereotype that he ever heard from black Americans. And he had asked me to have me removed and not come back to work. So what a person has in their head, Sidney Poitier came here from an island. He had a deep accent. That's why if you listen to him talk a lot of time, it would always be like a song. Because he was trying to make sure you didn't hear.
Trying to hide the accent.
Okay? And so
they call me
the only thing he really
Mr. Tibbs.
Yeah. So the only thing he really knows about black people, what he probably ever seen them film.
Yeah.
He was never associated with us. And so when he seen me, I fit every fucking stereotype he ever seen or heard about. And that was not good for his image, because his image is supposed to be the black man you don't see color in. So that's why he was able to do in the 60s, Guess Who Coming to Dinner, when no other black man would even approach that part. Actor from America. So you are a person who's been shot with the same arrows as everybody else in this country, in one way or the other. Because you got to understand me. I believe even if the white man was holding his feet on his neck, on your neck, there's two causes of that effect. You can't go nowhere and he can't neither, because he got to keep his feet on your neck. So both of you at a standstill. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only till the black man get up and stand up that any movement is going to be gone. It ain't going to be any movement from him, because he wants to keep his feet on your neck. The only way we move forward is the black man has to get up and stand straight up. And then movement will start. But until that day, all this shit just go recycle itself. From one generation to the next generation. I don't care. We still own 0.1% of the wealth, no different than what from the first day we came out of slavery. Claude Anderson has proven that. So when they start talking about all the millionaires and billionaires and, and all that kind of stuff, well, the value of money has declined, and so you have to go back into the time when a dollar was worth $1 or 99 cents or 75% versus being worth 25 cents or 33 cents on a dollar today. Then you visually and mathematically you have to put together what it was the value was a whole dollar versus the dollars a day. Then how much money did that person have back in the day when Madam Walker was a millionaire versus a person being a millionaire today? You see how that work out?
Yeah.
So, to people who only know a very small micro of historical events that happen in this country, might believe that they're really doing something. But the numbers don't lie. You still only own that 1% of the wealth of America. And if you was doing so much better, you got more people you had back then, your numbers should represent that. Your overall numbers should represent that you are doing better financially. What is the biggest park in New York?
Central Park.
Who you think that park was owned by?
It was owned by black people originally.
See how many people you know that? See, boy, I'm telling you, boy, you about to snot. You smart as a whip.
And then white people came over there, annihilated it. I mean, they just it was another slaughter. Like people make big deal out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Mm-hmm. It was nothing like that shit in Central Park. Yeah. They annihilated all them black people out of there and mowed it down and turned it into a park.
There you go.
Very few people know that too. You're right. Very few people know.
And then this is why I'm saying is when I hear people, grown ass men, they get on the internet and say that none of this stuff should affect us. Trials and tribulations.
Yeah, see, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I'm not one of those people who say none of it should affect us. I'm like, how can it not? Yeah, like this is a long time ago.
Right. I mean, black people didn't really start getting some of their freedom until 1970s.
Right. And the thing is, like, the voting rights, I mean, like, civil rights came out in what, 1964?
Yeah, 65.
Right. Yeah, and I think voting rights 64, and then voting rights, then voting rights came in 65. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, civil rights came 14 years before I was born.
Yeah.
14 years before I was born. And 13 years, we got the right to vote 13 years before I was born. This ain't a long time ago.
Make sure they ain't coming from anybody. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure there ain't no disturbance in the neighborhood coming from my house.
No problem.
Kinda
like I said, this ain't a long time ago, so I'm with you on that.
That's what I'm saying. And so, when you got all these naysayers out here, man, they don't want to really do the real numbers, bro. Because 1% of the wealth is 1% of the wealth. I don't give a damn if it's 18, 17, 1600, and it's 2022. If you own the same percentage, it's the same shit. Y'all have moved.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the real question. And the problem they can't solve problem is because they don't want to talk about the elephant in the room. Now, I ain't talking about going around shaking your head and your belly and talking about the white man all day. That's what I'm not talking about that. But if you can't cut off the head that's producing the poison, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
If you want to go and cuss the people out who was drinking Jim Jones Kool-Aid, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Versus Jim Jones who forced the people to drink his Kool-Aid. You understand?
Right.
The police force work in one way. They get the small man to get to the big man because they don't know who the big man is. In this case, we know who the big men are. But we're consistently talk about the people who are affected by it. Why they ain't worth a damn. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't understand it, bro. I say we can be able to chew meat and spit out the bones at the same time. I'm not going to give no grown-ass people who understand the knowledge of what good and bad is and say that I'm going to give them an excuse to fuck up our community. I'm not that type of person. But I do understand environment and association to environment has a lot to do with what? How you look, your outlook of things. Your outlook of things going in the military is different from a man who never went in the military. Right?
Yeah.
So you can come back and talk shit about people who ain't been in the military, but then you have to think to yourself, these people ain't never been in the military. So how would they know this shit? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can say the worstest thing I think that happened to us over the internet when you start your conversation off with I, when you're talking about us. That's the worstest goddamn thing you can do. So when you have these kind of when you have these kind of experiences, you go to different country, you ate different food, you got to integrate with different people all over the world. That is a experience, man.
Yeah, it is. A very good experience.
That's an experience that the average person who ain't never went out their county could not even perceive that it could be true. You understand? Much less know anything about it. Most people still think Asian people like looking at a Bruce Lee movie. Yeah, and the mouth don't sync with the talk.
Right.
You know, when they go to talk to Asian people, they think that it ain't gonna be in sync. See, this is the kind of stupid shit we do, man. I remember coming up. My uncle had convinced me coming up, you'll never see a Chinese man steal until Bruce Lee came out. Then you find out not only they steal, they get drunk and they love to gamble. You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is, you can have positive stereotypes and negative stereotypes. Because if I had to believe that, I would be like, damn. If I was in a room with 15 Chinese men and one black man, and some shit of mine got stolen, I would swear the black man took it. Because I believe that the Chinese, the Asian people won't steal.
And
See, that's the kind of messed up mindset we get.
Yeah, and the thing is, we fell for the same trap. You know.
Suppose I told everybody from South, Charlotte, North Carolina, y'all stupid as hell. Y'all can go to California, get in the movie industry, and it's your fault that you're not out in California doing well for yourself. That'd be stupid, man. Everybody ain't made to do this shit.
Right.
You understand? Some people can do a hell of a lot better than I'm doing in California. You understand?
Yeah.
Trying to convince someone of your experiences is where we fall short at. And I see people do it all the time. They think they got the perfect blueprint how to make everybody in the world success.
Yeah, there's a guy who calls in, like me and Black Man Unfiltered, the guy who was on with us earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy who calls in our show a lot. You've seen him before, Emmanuel Williams, Either Man Williams.
E-Man, yeah.
E-Man, yeah.
Yeah, he killed me with that shit.
That goofy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He
be serious as a heart attack.
As a heart attack. My thing is this dude like 31, 32 years old, and he looks 50.
Yeah.
And that body built like a hippopotamus.
Yeah, I'll be like, huh?
like, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm like, bro, you don't. I'm like, he doesn't have anywhere near enough life experience to counsel anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Here I am,
I've
43.
been on a couple shows with him.
Right. I'm just
and
like,
you don't never know which way he coming sometimes.
You don't.
And
you don't. That dude, that blows my mind though. I'm like,
and he don't never really fought any women. And see,
No,
I'm
doesn't.
going down the middle. If you out there acting up, men or women, I'm calling it. So I get hated by both sides. Him, I don't think he ever seen a bad woman in his life.
And he's not married to a black woman.
That's the problem. Okay. I get it. Want my keys? Hold on. Yeah, boy.
I see you getting sleepy. I said, oh shit.
I'm getting sleep? Why do you think I'm getting sleepy?
Oh, no, I said,
all
we
that,
gonna get the other one.
all that after you get back there, I ain't going to sleep yet till I discover this continent. You wonder who I'm talking to, right?
No, I heard what you. I know who you're talking to. You're talking to a lady. I see you over there.
Yeah.
I hear you over there.
Ain't no shame in my game. I still got to give for gab.
I heard that.
God damn it.
Give for gab, it take you a long way.
Yeah, take you a confidence with a woman. I tell you what you could do. Right? Have you ever went on a second? Okay. Well, that's what I want to ask you. When these women do say stuff like that, getting back to your point, is this your first date or second date?
It was first date.
Oh. Have you ever tried to call back?
Once or twice, yeah.
And when you call back, were you changing your personality or you
No,
just called back?
I don't do that. Look, I am who I am.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
But I don't see you got down like James Brown too. See, I think your major problem is if you understand that every woman gonna look at you like every stereotype is out there in the book, then you will have to be who you are. You gotta stop being this. What you got there? Okay. You gotta stop being this Mr. Polite, cause I seen you. Lay some hammer down on some conversation when a woman thought you was that soft person. You gotta go in and just like that.
And see, the thing is, seriously, when you call me a Black Man Unfiltered, the women who be in that chat over there, no, they know.
That's what I'm saying.
They know Mandrill. Nah. In fact, they'll say Mandrill scare me. Like
Yeah,
what?
but-
I ain't trying to scare you, but damn.
Yeah.
Like
But I'm
damn,
just
I ain't trying to
saying
scare you,
is,
but listen, I'm just
I
not gonna
think you
take
be
your
trying to
shit.
impress. That's what I think your problem is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand how women are looking at you. And then when you fit them stereotype and you don't show them the whole you, because you want to be nice and pleasant, you know, on the first day, courteous, you know what I mean, respectful. You know what I mean? I went to a restaurant one time with a girl, and she told me how upper class she was and all that kind of shit. Okay? And so I took her to a nice restaurant. I'm not going to speak of the restaurant I took to her, but I took her to a very nice, upscale restaurant. And when we went in the restaurant, I opened the door for her, and then we got to get ready, you know. We went to the counter, and the DER put us, and I asked her what we wanted to sit. Did we want to sit at a personal table, or do we want a, family table? You know. And I just said personal table. And so the personal table really fit 3 people in it. It makes enough room for 3 people to be there. But it was kind of like bar chairs at the table, because I like to sit away from the main course dinner room, more of the kind of in between the bar setting and the dinner room. And I went to pull out the seat, and the first thing she's like, "Hey, no, I want to sit there." I was like, "Damn, I'm pulling the seat out for you, man." So she thought I actually was pulling the chair out for me to sit down, because she's never been with a person who pulled out a chair from her. So when I pulled out the chair, she was like, "Hey, no, I want to sit there. I want to sit there." I'm pulling the chair out for you. Oh, I thought you was going to sit there. See, she's never been out of a date. She says she's upscale, but she's never been out of a date with an upscale man. So I think when you go on these dates, I think you got to I got to be on my best behavior. I think you got to show them that part that you showed on that internet when that girl came into my life. I think, you this, and then you be like, "Hey, hold up just a damn minute."
Right.
You understand? I think you gonna have to be that guy. And then you go show them, and then you can show them that you could be nice, courteous, and professional. It's not that you're not gonna be a nice guy, but it's not you're not being that guy that they scared that you go ask them. The next question coming out of your mouth is like, "Are you ready to get married?" You got to get away from that guy.
Gotcha.
You understand? So you got to get with the guy. Hey, yeah. You when you call the phone, I'll be there at 7:30. And let me tell you something too. I don't like waiting. Have your ass out there on that porch at 7 o'clock. You got to be that guy versus like when I come up, I let you know 10 minutes. Here you. I'm leaving, and I'll let you know when I get like 5 minutes away from your house. See, that's you. Being nice, courteous, and professional. Versus you say, "Look, I'm leaving right now. I should be there in about 35 minutes. Anything don't happen. I come to the door, but your ass better be ready to walk out. I don't want to see no hair rollers, none of that bullshit on your head."
Hey, look, I don't like waiting.
Yeah, I don't like waiting.
Have your ass sit on that porch.
Yeah, have your ass ready. Don't be coming down with you steal your bum buns in your head and all that bullshit. I'm coming there at 7 o'clock. You see, that's the person they gotta meet. Now she really go out with you.
Here's the thing. There's a person in the chat right now, Jenny Morena, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now she's a moderator on my show.
Yeah.
Jenny Morena, she'll tell you, I don't know what it is. But I mean, see, the women over there, they know that I'm not a pushover. I'm a nice guy, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nice, courteous, professional, and all that. But I'm not gonna let you push. I'm no pushover. I'm not gonna let you just run over me and all like that. Nah, you're not gonna talk to me any kind of way.
Right.
That's
but
it.
See, you be waiting. Well, see, you wait for that to happen, then you get pushed back. I'm trying to teach you. You start the offense. If you don't have your ass ready to go when I get there, I tell you what, I'm going to eat, and you gonna have to get an Uber there, and I might be on my second course by the time your ass get there. You have to make that shit.
So that's what I gotta tell them.
I'm telling you, man. I tell you right now, you can call some of them dates that went bad. And you start the conversation out like, look here. Like, look. I know I was trying to be Clark Clint the last time me and you went out. And you pretty much had set me up with the whitest girl that you ever known in your life. But that really wasn't me, and I took some bad advice from one of my friends that I need to be a little more nicer. I'm really that 18 karat asshole that you really like.
18 karat asshole. The 18 karat asshole that you really like.
That you really like. I just didn't show that because I thought, that
Right.
I'll try something different. I'm telling you, man, you can't in these days and these times, you can't. And like, look, I'm telling you, we going to a nice restaurant. But if I even get the clue that you trying to buy the highest damn thing on the menu, I'm going to have me a bologna sandwich in my glove department. We're going to walk out of that restaurant.
Leave it at the restaurant, Jay?
No, we're going to walk out of that restaurant together.
And I'm going to eat my sandwich in your face.
Hey, look, I'm going to pay for the water.
Mm.
And we're going to go to my car, and I'm going to hand you that bologna sandwich with a big gut. So don't try to go and take advantage of my wallet.
Oh, my God. Okay.
That's wifey there. And if you don't want me to ask you about when you go get married and how many kids you want to have with me, don't you start acting like that wifey bullshit. See, that's what you got to do.
I got to tell him that. Wait, I got to tell him this, right?
You got to tell them this shit from the beginning. They be cracking up.
But then, wait. Okay. Everyone tells me that you can't say stuff like that to him, Mandrell. It'll scare a woman away. It'll scare a woman away.
They lying to you.
They lying?
They lying like hell. Look, all that shit ain't work for you. They been telling you first. Like, it's just like your parents be trying to help you with your homework, and then all the shit be wrong. Then they ask you when you come in the door, how is your grade? You be like, shit, all of them wrong. Shit, I got an F on that paper. Because they be trying to do that old math, and you doing that new math. So what I'm trying to tell you, man, they telling you, take it from a brother who have 11 sisters. That is the Mr. Nice Man is out the window.
I think that's a universal truth, what you just said.
Yes.
Because every man from every generation has said the same thing. Mm-hmm. Jenny Morena, how are you, sweetie? Jenny Morena is like, speaking of which, that woman there, that's like the perfect woman.
Jenny Morena?
She fits in that category. A perfect woman, you can sit her squarely in that category.
Well,
Jenny Morena is so cool, man. But
let's ask.
And plus Jenny's married and has children.
I know, but let's ask
family,
him. Let's just ask him.
Yeah, let's ask Jenny.
Jenny, in this day and time, the single life and trying to get to know someone, trying to make it seem like you making a Cindy Portier movie, Guess Who Coming Home for Dinner, shouldn't Mandrell 12, 14, whatever numbers you're going by now, shouldn't he put a little bit more spice in his conversation when he initially getting ready to meet people? Shouldn't he take his church shoes off and put on his dance shoes and just tell a woman, like, look, I'm coming to pick your ass up at 7:30, okay? He don't have to use the word ass, but if she say anything about that, he can always say, well, Jesus Christ was on the ass, and you told me you was a good Christian. I thought that would be a good joke. Should he be able to tell a woman, like, look, I am a person who's punctual. I like to be on time. And I like the person that I'm dealing with to go on a date because I arranged this thing to be about as perfect as you can get. Now, if you one of them women who like to just have the man sit around so your girlfriends can look at me or your family members can look at me, especially the kid with the big old head in the corner, I'm not one of them guys. Have your ass ready. I come in, I say, how you doing there, mama dearest? How you doing there, grandma? Because most of them gonna be women in the family in the first place, versus the old drunk friend they got down the street, the bum who go try to figure out if he know me or not. I'm gonna speak to everybody, and then we walking out the door. All right? Is that cool with you? Now, if you tell a woman that shows her you are ready in charge. Don't get in your car. Don't get on the telephone until ask the woman, like, what do you like to eat? Don't never ask a woman when you're taking her to a restaurant what she like to eat. That's simp conversation. Right? Mm-hmm. Because if you're taking her to a good restaurant, she gonna have a variety of things to eat. Let her choose that when she gets there. See, when a man asks a woman what she like to eat or where she like to go at, he's unsure. He's an unsure planner. It seems like it's nice to ask a woman that, but it's really not. You are a planner. You are a lead. And if she wants to take you to a damn restaurant, right?
Yeah. Look what Jimmy said.
If she wants to take you to a restaurant, right?
And
if she asks you what you like to eat, that means she's not a planner neither. She shouldn't be planning shit that she can't plan. You shouldn't be planning shit you can't plan. You plan to go to a restaurant that is going to have a variety of food. When she get there, she can order off the menu. But if she start, you know that this woman is a catfish eater, and she get there and she start all in lobster and crab legs all in one meal, you look at her right straight in her damn eyes, and you tell her, look, I could have took your ass to 7-Eleven and got you a hot dog. I don't know why you over here faking with me right about now, trying to hurt my wallet, seeing if I can afford this meal. All right? I want you to have a little class about your little ass.
I could have took her ass to 7-Eleven and got you a hot dog.
You understand? She don't even make it to McDonald's.
Look at what Jenny said, though. Jenny said, yes, be blunt. And then she said, this generation of gummy bears won't like you. They want you in aisle 5 at Walmart pouring sugar on them, heavy.
Right. See, this is what I'm trying to get you away, Mandrell. I think that's where you're making your biggest mistake. It's not so much them. It's that you're the kind of guy they see on these soap operas or they see on these movies, these guys that come in on a white horse, and they ain't looking for no guy coming in on a white horse.
I ain't coming on a white horse. You ain't getting
no, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what they see.
But I'm just saying, playing the nice guy,
you
give that aura out.
The impression. Yeah, I get the impression that.
You know what I'm saying? So you just got to be straight out and blunt. Look, most guys.
There's only push waiting for me when I get there.
And look, no, yeah, she better be waiting there with her purse and her on her greased up elbow. All right? And so when you get to the restaurant and you tell them, I know most guys who take you out to a fancy place, in the end, they might be looking to fuck. I'm not. I'm here to know you. This is about as nice as I'm going to get tonight. I'm here to know you. Because I don't know who you fucked before me and how many people you might be fucking after me. I'm here to try to get to know you. I'm telling you, that right there is almost like in Pimp Book 101. Blunt, straight to the point. Now she knows she's safe. She ain't got to worry about you trying to rub on her legs and shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. She know you're attracted to her, but you want to get to know her. All right? Now, she can't use her pussy like kryptonite to Superman.
Right.
Because you already don't set the stage. You understand?
Yeah.
And so, I think that's what you're going to have to do, Mandrell, because that's the only way you're going to get all these stereotypes off your shoulder, bro. Because you light-skinned, they going to call you Little Red, you in shape, you've been in the military, you've been around the world, you're very knowledgeable in a lot of different things. That just hurt a lot of them in the first place. And you can have a decent conversation. But you gotta show them you got some street cred too, bro.
I don't never normally pull that out unless it's necessary. Jenny has seen me cut a fool.
She said not the
She's
crypto.
not the crypto kitty.
Yeah. You know,
I told you, man.
I
told you, Jenny's funny, man.
Yeah, some of them girls do have the crypto kitty, and guys just fall dead for it.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time they get back on the date, the guy done bought her Mercedes Benz, go pay her rent for the next 6 months. You know what I mean?
Not me.
I know, but see, they gonna get that from you. You ain't paying that rent, but then you ain't rough enough. You know, they ain't looking at you like, damn, I want him to nail me up against the wall. You know what I mean? I can see.
Yeah, but you can't be 300. You can't be 300 pounds.
Well, I hope you ain't going out with no goddamn Michelin man.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I hope you going out with women that you would have interest in.
What makes her think she deserves for me to throw her up against the wall?
But I'm just saying, if she's small, she wants to.
I did go on a date with a chick one time who wanted me to do that.
That's what I'm talking about.
She wanted rough sex. You know what I'm saying? And the shit, it was to the point where the shit got weird.
Well,
it was like, yo, this chick, what? You want me to do what?
Sometimes you gonna have to do it for the team, man.
I get it. Now I did throw up against the wall.
Yeah.
You know the wall made of sheetrock, right?
Yeah.
Broke that, right?
Oh Lord, look,
I threw it through the
but
wall.
See, that's
man.
what I'm saying. She want to be thrown up, but she ain't want to be thrown in the wall. Bro.
I threw it in the, I've never told anybody that story.
In the wall. She want to feel that back against the wall, and you holding.
I get it, but I mean,
but why do you actually throw the wall? This is not no double difference. Yeah, look, man, I had a woman told me one time in a white neighborhood, told me she want me to sneak in through the window.
Fuck
I'm
that.
like, you don't lost your rabbit ass mind. A black man sneaking in a white neighborhood. Do you know how that shit look when
Like
the police going down the street?
Yeah, like you trying to steal something.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So there's certain things you just can't do.
Right.
You know what I mean? If she wants you to do that, make sure you get a motel room with the double doors. You ever seen them hotels with the double doors where you can go in one room to the other? Now, y'all can play that kind of shit with that, because ain't nobody go see that but you and her. Where you sneak in and she act like she sleep. You know, you come on with a mask or something like that. But you don't want to do that shit in no neighborhood. You got nosy-ass neighbors. First they go say, look at that black man going in there and taking over that little white woman. And before you know, you're going to have a SWAT team. You're going to be soaking, you're going to be... Look, man, I can tell you about some experience back 25 years ago. I was at a hotel, and I was shooting a movie. And it was one of them upscale Holiday Inns, way before they went down to the gutter. And, I ain't no Long Don Silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't had too many women, but two of all the many I had, it didn't tell me I had the good dick. See? I tell a woman right quick, I don't have a shower, I have a grower, right? So, I'm mixology. Sex to me is just like a memoir. You know what I mean? It's like classical music, and I consider rap, some rap is classical. You know what I mean? Some Beethoven classical. So you gonna get all kinds of activities going in the bedroom in a session. So I was doing what I do. I was off for 3 days because they, when you work in the movie industry, they work you for like 4 days and then you have 3 days off. All right. So I met this little girl, and we had been kicking it because I was there in that city for like 2 weeks. We had been kicking it, and it was time, show and tell. So I'm in there exercising my right to, to do my thing. And I guess, she was a screamer. It wasn't she screaming because I was hurting her. No, I don't want nobody to get, she was screaming because it felt so damn good. You know what I mean? And so I had this bam on the door, boom, 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 boom. And I didn't say nothing. I didn't even stop stroking. And I heard it again. Boom, 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 boom. And then I heard the word police. All right? Now, I had to think quick, and I mean real quick. I thought if I took time to put on my clothes, that they'll think I had somebody in there that I was hurting them. So I did what my brain told me to do. Go take my sweaty ass body with my heart on, open the door, and tell them it ain't what you thinking, and slam the door in their face. And that's exactly what I did. And it happened to be a woman officer and a male officer. And I didn't even get a knock back on my door. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, bro. Because I figure if I went there and tried to put my clothes, they think I had a weapon on me. I'm butt naked. How in the hell I got a weapon on me? The only weapon that's on me is that the one you're looking at.
The Johnson.
Yeah. And it still
That's
was
the
pointing
weapon.
up to the sun. It was ready. And I was trying to get back to my action before it goes to the limp noodle. Because they already don't spoil the action. You see what I'm saying?
Yep,
But I had to
that's
let
what I'm
them know that if you embarrass at this moment, you have really embarrassed my girl because I had to stop. So what I'm trying to say is, you have to think things through. So when a girl tell you to slam up against the wall, she don't mean actually you throw it in the next room through the wall.
I didn't
She
mean
just want
to
to be a
Jay.
little man.
I didn't mean to. I'm a person who my whole life I don't know my own strength, right? I didn't know I was that strong. And I mean, she's a full-grown woman, but to me, I can just pick her up and just, you know. And so she said, slam me up against the wall. And I said, okay. So I picked her up off the bed, and I just and I just kind of flicked her. And she flies back to the wall. Boom!
Yeah.
And when she bounced off the wall, I ran up. I was close up, and I caught her. And so I grabbed her, I underhooked her legs. And when I looked at the wall, there was a big ass
hole in the wall.
Yeah, big ass hole in the wall.
Yeah, well, Mandrill.
Oh well,
So you got to know your own street. You can't be sitting around eating spinach, getting strong like Popeye, and having sex, bro. You gotta.
I mean, I had grabbed her by the waist. And she was naked. We both were. So I grabbed her by her waist, pick her up, and I just kind of flicked her to the wall.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. Especially when, a nice sized woman, I say a nice sized woman is kind of like no more than 150. I give 125, 104. I like about 125 by 145, especially if they got height. Now you ain't gonna be no 5'1" and 145 pounds with me. You look like a little turtle. No, I'm not gonna be with a woman like that. You gotta have some height to go. That weight has to stretch out. It can't be looking. You can't be looking like a little Easter egg with a dress on. No, no, you can't. Miss Pighead. No, I ain't into that. Cause I'm into health.
Mm-hmm.
Our conversation can't be all night long about what the shit you eating to get you like that. Our conversation gonna have to be truthful, and I'm straightforward. So I'm not even dating a woman who I don't see a potential or that person has helped her from the beginning. And I wonder why these guys go out with these type of women and then they complain about it. Why you complain about a 300-pound woman? You ain't going out with her in the first place. She's walking down the street with her purse going side to side, pulling her kids down the street. You ain't dating her in the first place. Why are you talking about her? That's where I look at it. Once you look at the world the way you want it versus the way it is, once you be the architect of your own happiness, you don't have to talk about people you ain't gonna be involved in. That's what I'm talking about. Most people on these internet sites, they talking about women they're not even gonna be involved in. Why you gotta keep putting your feet in big women's mouth? They ain't trying to get you in the first place. You understand? They ain't messing with you.
Feet in a big woman's mouth.
Yeah, but I'm just saying is that's what they do. These guys, they talk about big women. These big women ain't dating them. They ain't going out with no date with no big woman. So why they talking about them, man? To me, that just adding fuel to the fire. Why don't you talk about the woman you are going at? If she happen to be nice and small and she don't like the way you are or whatever, why don't you talk about that? Maybe you can get some help in like where you talking to me right now. You asking me what you think is wrong. I don't want a woman you to come off like that. You need to date white women. They're saying that you're real nice. You're too nice.
Yeah, I've
And
heard that.
You say what's wrong with that? Well, when a person is too nice, a woman don't feel secure. She don't feel protected. And that's one of the elements why a woman be with a man. She want to feel protected. You have the size, but if you like Mike Tyson and they don't know you're a boxer, they gonna think, hey man, he's talking about strings. You understand what I'm saying? You walk around, you look like Incredible Hulk, but you talk like Donald Duck. You understand what I'm saying? So women have to feel protected. And if you don't give her a little juice and a little direction, she ain't going to feel like you can protect her. Like, oh, man, this is a big old teddy bear. That's what they going to say. So, yeah, you got to put a little seasoning in your macking, bro.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, that chick who said I was too nice, she wanted to tell me over text, right? And I was like, and I texted back and said, listen, I'm not gonna have a whole conversation with you via text. Either call me so we can have the conversation or don't bother. And she gonna send me another text.
Hold on for a second. You think they want some spaghetti tonight? Take out one big hamburger and 3 turkeys, okay? Ground beef and turkey ground, all right?
Okay, so 2 turkeys and 1 ground beef.
Yes. Make sure
Big
it's
ones?
the big ones. Now, if it's the 5-pound turkey, then you only need but one of them, 1 and 1. But if it's like the 5-pound ground beef and the turkeys is like 2 pounds, I need 2 of them because I like to do half and half. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, I'm back.
Right. And now Jenny Morena says, I don't see nothing wrong. It happens. Thank you, Jenny.
Or what did she say? She don't see nothing wrong with what happened when you throw the woman through the wall.
Throwing her through the wall, yeah.
Well, I like to know if she ever been thrown through the wall.
Oh, Jenny?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. Jenny, have you ever been thrown through the wall?
She said it happens. She sound like that sounds like
during
experience.
that special time.
Jenny, have you had that happen to you before?
Yeah, wait till she responds. Pound for pounds come in.
Pound for pound. That's another one of your people.
Yeah, I see him around. Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna have a family union on here in a minute.
Yeah, he comes. He comes to my streams too, man. I mean, he's a good dude. He's telling me respect your elders. I'm like, what? He's seen you. He's seen you on Fight Club too. She says, not me. I've hit my head. She says you hit her head. You hit your head on what, Jimmy? Tell us about that.
Was it bedpost or what? You just can't say you hit your head.
Yeah, we need context.
Give us a little more detail than that.
Yeah, a little bit more detail than that.
Did he have you turned upside down in the scissors, or what? You fell off the bed because you was at vertical angle? I mean, we need to know just a little bit. You don't have to give us the intimate details of it, but just what you hit your head on.
Yeah, what you hit your head on, baby? Come on.
If we don't have anything in the 3 refrigerators in the front, you can go to the 2 freezers in the back. Okay.
Actually, I got it all from front.
All right. Well, go ahead and put some lukewarm water on it so it can thaw it out.
Okay.
Okay. Did she ever answer?
Not yet. We'll see. But yeah, man, that's curious. I mean, I threw it through the wall. I mean, that was.
Damn. Well, you better be glad she wasn't one of them old crazy girls who gonna call 911. Look at what he just did.
Right. And it was my fault. It was my fault. I did pay to have the wall repaired.
Well, another thing too. You live in Alabama, man.
Yeah, there ain't too many smart chicks around here.
Not with chicks would fall into your category. You understand what I'm saying? Like you might have some chicks who have made with some HBUs or something like that, but none who have private travel where you can have a real intellect conversation or multiple conversation. They're just educated women um, who can talk about politics and stuff like that. But you you more of a you dissect stuff, and most of their conversation would be fluffy conversation, overviews, and so they would get lost in your conversation because you go in depth with your conversation. So you have to find someone who pretty much have the experience that you have, at least a well-traveled person. They don't have to be in the military, but a well-traveled person. And people don't know how important that is. They really don't know how important. That's very important.
You learn a lot when you travel.
When you're a well-traveled person versus somebody who has never traveled. Because when you be around, and I'm going to tell you another thing I didn't bring up, I know I had it in the back of my head is, when you run into women that you're running into, they feel like you're overqualified. You're always going to be in teaching mode. You see what I'm saying? They always feel like they're learning. See, the great thing about men should be able to teach a woman something and not even letting her know you're teaching her. See, that's the art of being a man. See, a lot of people think men is just, yes, you can be direct, but the art of think about when you learning something. When you learning something as a man, you got somebody who always make you feel insecure because everything you do is wrong. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus having somebody saying, you know what, come here for a minute, let me show you something. I couldn't believe that I was able to put this together. And now you're in teaching mode, but you ain't trying to let her know you're in teaching mode. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
I did this, and man, look how it turned out. Now she's happy for you, and she's happy she just learned how to do something herself. Versus getting your ass over here, you old stupid ass woman. Get your ass over there and show you something. You know what I mean? No person wants to feel like that, man or woman.
I ain't trying to make him feel bad. I'm trying
What
to
I'm
do
just
this
saying
stuff.
is,
I'm trying to do this stuff.
But you got to understand, when you overqualify, you have even problems getting a job with somebody who's supposed to be your supervisor. That you overqualify, you over him. So your conversation even would be with him. It'd be talking over his head, and it's an embarrassment for everybody else around.
Nice.
You understand?
Like, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You have to incorporate all these things into understanding how the human mind works. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a lot of unnecessary work. But
It's not a lot of unnecessary. It's part of life, because you have so many people coming with so many different backgrounds, so many different experiences in life, and you're trying to join yourself together and trying to get to know this person at the same time. So you want to come in as both of you are equal. You understand? But not like the equal that most men and women they fuss about. I'm talking about you want to come in equally, want to know more about that person. But if that person feel like you're too smart for them, or feel like you overqualified, they gonna feel like they go your child, man. They gonna feel like you're their professor versus a date.
I got you. I'm trying to get to the stuff Jenny talking about with these women. Like Jenny said she had on the headboard and the shower walls.
Oh hell!
She said
Jenny,
she said when you close your eyes,
how all of them happen.
Right. When she said when you close your eyes and lose depth perception.
Yeah.
Jenny,
Jenny, you know what you're doing. I got you now. So when you said them two things, I'm pretty much don't got the Kama Sutra out of you. So I know what you're talking about.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
You got what I'm saying, right? Yeah,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, you don't want to come off. Yeah.
And man, I want you to work on that on your next date. Just put a little more spice into it from the beginning.
Gotcha.
Let her feel you from the beginning.
All right.
None
Look
of
here.
this.
I'm gonna be there
None
around
of this.
6:30.
What was his name? What was that actor name? You remind me of a person who would act like this. What was his name? The 1970, all the ladies was crazy of him. He had the big curls in his hair. He was Denzel before Denzel.
Billy
He
D.
played
Williams.
Billy D. You remind me of Billy D. Williams. You can't date like that no more, bro.
You can't. Okay.
You can't date like that no more.
Yeah. So I call her up. All right. Listen here. Now look here. I'm gonna be there around 6:30. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like waiting. I'm a
There
very
you go.
punctual man. You have your ass sitting out on the porch waiting on me when I get there, bitch.
Right. And then just start bust out laughing just like that. You understand? Just
Right.
bust out laughing just like that. And see what our response would be. I guarantee you it's gonna work, man. You gonna look back on this day, you gonna say, this is the day.
Jenny, is
I
he
took
correct?
OG
I need a woman's perspective, Jenny. Is he correct?
I'm
Help me out here.
telling
Say
you.
yes or no.
Look, man, I wouldn't lie
Hey,
to
but
you.
keep in mind, Jenny, this is a first date. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
he's telling me to call the woman up. Listen, I'll be there to pick up around 6:30. Have your ass. I don't like. Look here. I don't like waiting. So have your ass standing out there in front waiting on me, bitch.
Yeah, you don't have to use the ass word unless she's a real good hardcore Christian,
Okay.
that she know Jesus rolled her ass. So you don't want to use the ass word. Just say, look, I need for you to be out there waiting for me. I'm on. As soon as I get ready to pull up, I'm gonna hit that text. I ain't calling because I don't want to have no conversation. The text is already put. I already got it in text. The only thing I have to do is send it. Get your ass outside. But you don't have to use the ass word. I need for you to be outside. Because let me tell you something. The meet and greet of the family, if she happened to be with a family, or some girls, good women want other people to see that person they going out with a date with, because if something happened to them, you understand what I'm saying? So, but that meet and greet is much shorter if she's already outside. That damn meet and greet in the inside, hell, y'all can pretty much have a brunch by the time you get ready to leave the house.
Right.
So you want to have that meet and greet on the outside of the house, and stick your head in the door. How you doing, Grandma? Whatever. But I'm telling you, if you just do that one thing, it sets the tone for your relationship for the rest of the night. Seriously. She won't be surprised of some of the other shit you might say throughout the night.
She said.
And then you can show her that nice side. You know what I mean? You can show her that nice side when you're in the day. You can, walk her to the doorstep and say, you know what? I hope you enjoyed yourself. I had a nice time. I hope you get some good sleep. And just turn away and walk away that quick. Don't stand up there too long, bro. If you sit up there too long, they gonna think you trying to go in for a kiss. And if they ain't ready, that's wrong move. You just walk away. See, you gotta show less interest. You gotta be less thirsty. You understand? And you say them complimentary things, and you just walk away and say, I'll be talking to you soon. And then, you walk away. I guarantee you, by the time you get home, your phone gonna start texting by itself. You gonna get text messages saying, you know what? You gonna get shit like, you know what? You're a funny guy. You're a nice guy to be around. You know what I mean? I enjoyed that conversation. And I felt none threatened, but I felt protected for the total time I was with you. And the way you end the night, I like that. I really don't know if you really like me. You have a sexual, and that's when you're going to start getting these questions. Are you sexual in interested in me? Or, you're going to start getting them questions now because you didn't go in for the move.
Right. Because she's unsure.
Right. So I'm telling you things, the shit don't work, bro.
Okay, here's Jenny. Me and my husband insulted each other the first time we met. The first time he met me. He was super arrogant, 6 months stateside. He was definitely full of himself. Then she says, to what you just said, I think it says, it's like buying a car. You can't know they can't know that you want them more than they want you. Be willing to walk away. I always am.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I am willing to walk. I'm that guy. I am willing to walk away.
But you gotta
Quick.
show that.
Oh yeah.
No, hell no. Stop.
I show JC. I show him.
But you can't be nice walking away.
Later.
No, you gotta be like that. Yeah.
Later.
But you gotta show that you have that in you before they get to see that. See, I think the problem you have
my thing is this. I use it when I need it.
That's the problem.
When they come with the nonsense, that's when I'm like, listen, I ain't here to play games. I don't have time for that. I really don't. I'm too grown for it.
But see, that's
what you're about. So if that's what you're about, do that by yourself. I'm out.
Hey, Mandrell. Wrong move, bro.
No, that's the wrong move. I just told
I'm
you
tell you why.
and I left.
Can I explain it to you a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
The way you just explained that is in a conversation of frustration with the date. Hold on, I'm on the air right about now, Ed. I'll be out there in a second. Okay. That sounds like more frustration of the date versus setting yourself up where you wouldn't even have to say that.
Okay.
You ain't seeing the difference in the two. The first one keep you from having to say that at the end because they know you ain't the person to play with in the first place. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like you go in the place and you go in there and you going around a bunch of men, right? Your body language speaks that you ain't the one to just go up to her and say, hey, motherfucker, and they smack you. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I just said?
I understand.
Okay, so when you play that nice guy too much, you might have to get frustrated at the end of the day because you have frustrated them.
Mm.
And they are reacting to they frustrated. Because obviously, until the point y'all went out to the date, a woman expect you to talk to her nice on the phone. Because most, dates starts off with phone calls. They expect you, but they expect you to change gears by the time you see them personal. Because they know all guys go talk sweet in the beginning. Now they ready to see you. When they ready to meet you, bro, they ready to see you, the whole you. Not, what we say that boy name was again?
Billy D. Williams?
They ain't ready to see Billy D. Williams. Only time they want to see Billy D. Williams on the day y'all get married. They don't want to see that motherfucker nowhere in between that time. Because that's all about show and tell with other people. Oh, he's so nice. Look at him. They couple. They make a perfect couple. Look at them. They even starting to look alike. All that bullshit that usually happen with the Billy D. Williams down the line. But in the beginning, you want to set the tone. Look, a man told me a long time ago when I first started riding motorcycle, break that damn motorcycle in the way you want to ride it. See, you want to be the different guy, the nice guy. Give him something. Nobody's never been this nice to me. Nobody's never talked so sweet to me. You know what I mean? When women want to hear sweet things, they read novels, love novels. When they want to get it in, they looking for a line, bro.
See, that's the thing. When
they ain't looking for no pussycat. Meow.
Yeah, when we do get in bed now, that's when I show up.
No. The line can't come out just in the bedroom, bro. The line got to come out on 2 feet.
Gotcha.
How the hell she gonna get the bedroom if she gonna know what she gonna get? If you gotta come out the gate like that. Row. You can't be coming out meow. Hell no. She ain't fantasizing about being in the bed with somebody saying meow. That's what she supposed to be.
I believe you, Jenny. I know he's not wrong. He's right. I get what he's saying, and you're absolutely right. I just have to work on finding a way to show her that side from the get-go without being insulting. You know what I'm saying?
A good sense of humor. Good sense of humor. If you tell her, look, I want you to have your ass out there on that porch when I pull up and just start laughing.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
she
something
gonna get
like
it from there.
Gotcha.
She gonna get it. She gonna say, this bold motherfucker. That's what she gonna say. I used to walk up on girls sometime, man. And if they have some kind of impurity or something on their face or something, a scar on their face, but they're like a 10, but if they didn't have that, let me say they're like a 8, but if they didn't have that scar, they'd be a 10. I'd be like, damn, girl, you'd be perfect if you didn't have that little scar right there. And they'll raise back and put that arch in their goddamn shoulders like that. Who the hell you think
That
you
shit.
is?
Who the hell you think
Yeah.
you?
You the hell you think he is? But think about this right now. Of all the guys she have met all through that week, been telling her how fine she was, who you think she remember?
You, the one who told her she wasn't perfect.
Right. Who you think she gonna call and try to prove that what I said was wrong? Me.
Right, you.
And as I'm walking out the door, taking her to the restaurant, and one of her boyfriends gonna be sitting in the car asking her, what's going on? One of her tricks. What's going on? He ain't gonna say shit to me. He gonna ask her. Because he been playing that nice guy. You so fine. You know, see, women, you gotta understand, men, we approach women, we're rejected. By the time we're 21 years old, we probably don't get rejected at least about 35, 40 times. That's at bare minimum. Right? So if we don't get rejected 25, 30 times, that means you have to put the numbers against the woman who's been approached. You see what I'm saying? So if she's been approached 35 times, I guarantee you probably 35 out of 35 don't told her how beautiful she was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't do that either. I don't go around telling women how beautiful they are.
Right, but
not
see,
not up the gate,
around...
not up front. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Like Jenny said, you have to let them believe that you can't let them know that you like them more than they like you.
Yeah,
yes,
I mean her analogy with the car salesman, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go to the car salesman with a briefcase full of money talking about, I got to have that car right there. And he gonna be saying, I got to have all that money in that damn suitcase. That's what he gonna be saying. You got to have that car? I got to have all that money in that suitcase. And what he was willing to give you a discount on, now he gonna add that discount on top of what he gonna sell it to you.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, she's perfectly right that I have found out when the less interest you have in initial meeting a woman, the more she gravitates towards you because she be trying to figure out why he ain't crazy over me. You gotta keep some of that mysterious in her head, man. But if you all up on her all night, girl, you got some big ass legs. Oh, girl, look at that ass. Oh, Lord, where you get them set of titties at? Them 405s or 306? If you just doing that shit all night long, like she looking at you like you a fool.
Yeah.
She know only thing she has to do is bend over to pick up a penny and you go drop your whole wallet.
And then when women try that kind of shit, that's when they see that part of me. It's like, no. No.
But see, you supposed to that's what I
tell them. Yeah, that's what I tell them. That shit don't move me.
Yeah.
They don't. No. Could you get like I had what last chick I was talking to, asked me for money. Hey, can you give me some money for lunch? No, sure can't. She won't. Why not? I was like, because I don't know you like that yet. I said, look, you got to have a title for that kind of thing. Yep. I'll take you out and I'll pay for the date. I'll pay for wherever we're going to eat, whatever we're going to do. I'll pay for all that. But from my hand to yours,
yeah,
you got to have a title for that.
Let me ask you a question. I always ask guys this question. I ask all my sons this question. Have you ever met a woman didn't have something cute about her?
I've seen some pretty ugly.
No, I'm not talking about looks. Now, see, This is where guys get thrown off at. Because let me tell you something. When you become to know a personality, know them, know their history, and know things about them and their family, their looks just become a character. And you really don't see them as far as trying to measure what they look like compared to other people. You see they look as part of them. And you might not have any sexual interest in them at all, but I am not even talking about it. I'm talking about as far as your eyes and your lenses changes its focus. You look at the person. And that's why I say I never met a woman that didn't have something cute about her. When I say cute, it could be just the way she smiled. It could be just the way that she laughed. Or it could be the way that she had a good sense of humor. It could be the way she look at things and look at life. It could be a lot of different things, but I'm not saying these are the things to attract a man to marry a woman or get in a serious relationship. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think we would have so much tearing women down and speaking on the ugliest part of the other half of us so much if we can just find that one ingredient. Because that's someone else's daughter, that's someone else's sister, that's someone else's niece, as well as you someone else's son, nephew, grandson. We pull the baddest element out on each other to separate ourselves versus finding things we might have in common. I have found a lot of women that I wasn't sexually attracted to be nice and pleasant, and I don't even mind being around them because it's who they are. It's just like every flower. Some people like daisies, some people like sunflowers, some people like roses. But it's not to say that each one of them flowers don't have a beauty within itself. And I think we as guys spend so much time talking about each other. And I understand we went through years and years of women disrespecting us and going on TV saying things. But you got to understand, a lot of them people was paid people. A lot of them people was just as about entertainment. And yes, did it hurt? Yes, it hurt because it went around the world and some people can't separate entertainment from reality. But I think that's the part of people in relationships today is based on a lot of falsehood, not real shit.
That's true.
It's based on other people's experiences or TV celebrity. Who the hell go base their relationship on a damn celebrity? Who pay more in taxes than they gonna make in the next 10 years? Who paying 1 year taxes more than they gonna make in the next 10 years? How in the hell can you compare your life and your relationship to what they doing? And that's why a lot of this stuff don't make sense. You don't want to do what? Okay, but I can get somebody to clean up, but I don't need for you hollering. Hey, again, I am broadcasting. I have told you this over and over. Again, you still talking. Thank you. All right, I can get somebody to clean that up. That's why I got a staff. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, just like I say, you can find beauty in every God-made creature. And I think our patience, we want everything to be instant, and we don't take the time to learn human beings. And if we did, even for the fathers who don't support their children, if the court would just say, you got to spend some time with that children twice a week, sooner or later that father want to feed that child. You can't be around something that you, for a period of time, that you don't get attached to. I had a neighbor, I hate cats, man. But I liked my neighbor. And they was going on vacation, she needed somebody to feed the cat. And I tried to get out of it, but she had nobody else to do it. But as I got over there and I started feeding that cat, and that cat would know when I come in through the door, would rub against my leg and everything. No, hell no. I ain't start liking cats, but I got to understand that that animal need to eat. And I think that's more than anything. We don't have patience. And we got so much trouble in our life with pointing fingers at other people make us feel so much better. I think that's mostly what's going to have to clear up than anything. It's the world, not me. I is doing well. Everybody else is messed up. Well, I get a lot of food in my house. I get a sack of potatoes, got one bag of potatoes in it, I guarantee you in less than 3 weeks, all them damn potatoes gonna be spoiled. So what make you think human experience is not the same? You keep on regurgitating all this old negativity about relationships and ain't gonna get no better and this and that, it's the woman's fault, it's the man's fault. Well, that's what you're gonna produce. The brain is just like the soil. You put a seed in the soil, you water it, sooner or later, something's going to come out of that ground, and you shouldn't be surprised about it. If you keep putting negative stuff in your head about relationships, sooner or later, your brain going to produce all the negativity that you can have. I can prove that with you with just one occupation. Police officer. A police officer is paid to find trouble. And I guarantee you within his 8 or 9, 10-hour shift, before that night off, he's going to find some trouble. Because that's what he put in his head when he put that uniform on, that gun and that badge and everything on. He knew that he was going to find some trouble. He didn't know what trouble he was going to find, but he didn't have no thought in his head that he wasn't going to find some trouble in that 8-hour shift. And that's what we do as human beings. We look for the worst in us, and we're surprised when we find it. And that's why so many of us is going wrong, and I guess that's why I'm so tired of the United States of America, because we have so much that we could be doing great, and we spend a lot of time being a Hoover vacuum cleaner. You tell me the stories they report on right now is any different than the stories they usually reported on in the 70s, but the only difference between now and then, it was white media. You look at it now, it's black media reporting the same stories.
Mm-hmm.
That we thought was so awful, but now we have become the architect and the grand poobah of all the negative news in the black community. And you wonder why people don't respect us. Well, if I come over your house, you got all kinds of shit on the floor, and you got your shoes off, and you got your shoes on the top of the table, and you got your Bible in a bucket. There's nowhere in hell that I'm going to come in your house and try to treat it like I'm in a palace. I'm in a junk hole. And that's what I'm going to treat it like. You ever notice when I worked in the dealership, we used to put these floor mats in, put these things on the cover for the back seats and everything. All the cars that come in there. But we get a junky car in, we don't waste no time putting no damn floor thing in there. The goddamn car got so much trash, you can't even push the gas pedal. You got to push your back gas pedal over McDonald's cups, and half burgers ain't been ate. You understand? So, I think...
Good analogy. It was funny, but it was a good analogy.
I just think, man, we're expecting more from other people than we're expecting for ourselves.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, my thing is this thing ain't hard. Just don't be a dick. You know what I'm saying? This thing, dating, it's not hard. It's not. And that person ain't for you, they're not for you.
Yeah.
And you just move on.
You gonna go
You
through
know,
it. You don't heard every bad thing you can hear about these movies, and you got a 70% disappointment rating in the movie, but you gonna go to 150 of them just to prove them people wrong.
right?
Or you go to the movie, got good reviews, and then if you happen to get one that you're like, you know what, I don't know who said that was a good movie, but it wasn't a good movie. Hey, that's life. But if you go be going against the odds all the time, trying to find that one diamond in the rush, and then you go complain about all the rest of the shit, that's your fault, bro. That's your fault, young lady.
You did, yeah. You don't do that, man. I mean, like,
But
you have
that's
to
what's
have,
been done, man, Drill, on
yeah.
these internet shows, man. That's what's been done.
This internet shit is crazy to me. The
And
stuff
believe
I
it or
hear
not,
people say is
it's not as
wild.
big as people think it is.
No, it's not.
Let's just be honest. Most of the time, all in these internet channels, these people are bucking for the same 2,000 people. This is what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep,
know some
same
brother
2,000
channels.
people.
I know some brother channels that got 1.5 million people. You know what I mean? They don't do no premieres. They don't do live shows. But I'm talking about a lot of this black YouTube street. I tell you what to do. Next time you see, listen what I'm finna tell you right now. I'm gonna show you something. Next time you see 600 and 700 people on one channel, hit the button, participate, and see don't you don't have over 45 people. How in the hell you gonna have 900 people and have less than 45 people participate? Because as soon as they hit that like button, right,
They leave.
they go automatic in participation. So
Yeah.
if you got 600 people and you got 400 likes, you should have 400 people in over there in the damn chat section participating. Because as soon as you hit that button, they can consider you participating. So that's why a lot of this shit I don't believe, bro. These pages are not as big as people think they are.
I believe you. I'm with that.
And I still to the day believe that Kevin Sanders got $10,000 and put that video on World Star. Might be wrong, but that is my belief.
I mean, maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that the stuff he was saying is true.
No, listen what I just said. I didn't say that.
I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I mean, he might
When
have.
something go viral, that don't mean it went viral. Sometimes people, hey, look, man, I got people hitting me on internet all the time. Look, man, you need 5,000 subscribers, 1,000. Give us $250.
Asking you to pay for subscribers.
Listen what I just said. There are people out there who sell subscribers,
Yeah.
sell comments. Oh,
Yeah, I've heard of that.
You need 30 comments on each one of your videos? Okay, don't worry about it. We got it. Give me 125. We'll make sure that you got 30 people comments every show you do. See, a lot of these people who getting paid to subscribe, they ain't gonna never come to your channel, man. They just gonna subscribe. They getting paid like 25% prescription. You understand? And they doing this all throughout YouTube. So with them 25 cents starting to be real money after a while. This country is still run off pennies. That's why we still got them. Have you ever did this math trick? Take $20 million at one time, or you get paid a penny a day and you double it every day for 30 days. Which one would you take?
I'll take a penny a day and double it over time.
And what you think you have at by the end of 30 days? If you had to guess.
You double it every day?
You get a penny a day and you double it every day, so the next day you got 2 pennies. The next day you got 4 pennies. What do you think you have at the end of 30 days?
A few dollars.
If you had to estimate, what would you say?
Don't make me think right now, J Speed. I'm
I
sleepy.
ain't want you to think. I just say just throw a number out there.
Oh, $5, $10.
You think you have $5,
Yeah.
right? Well, why would you take a penny a day and double it every day when you have 20 million at the beginning?
Oh, because it's not authentic. Because people like you and me going to catch on to that shit, and we're going to spread the word about it.
No,
Your reputation, because reputation counts too. You know what I'm saying?
But
if I see you getting it authentically, okay.
I'm talking about if you went to a company right now and they say, "Look here, Mandrill, you seem to be a smart, intelligent man. We're willing to give you, we're willing to do something for you because you can bring some. Boy, you better get some sleep. We're willing to do some shit for you. I tell you what, you the kind of guy we need. You seem to be a company man. So this is what we're gonna offer you. We're gonna offer you $20 million for 7 years, or you can start off at the low bottom price, a penny a day and double it every day for the next 30 days.
Oh man, I'm taking the $7 million.
Huh?
I'm taking the $20 million.
Okay.
In that case, if that's the case, now give me my money up front. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there.
Yeah, if that's the case, give me my money up front.
Okay, when you ain't got nothing to do, you ain't got to shave or run down some chicks who don't want to be with you. I tell you what, add that up one day and tell me what you really got.
Okay.
You'd be surprised. This is an old math problem that old people used to do to set example. Yeah, when you been when you went to late night revival last night? You was at church last night?
I mean, like Jenny knows, I've been catching up on sleep, so I've been going to sleep earlier because
y'all been doing some shows. You never did give me that show.
No, we're gonna do. My show is tomorrow night. He's doing a show tonight actually at 8:30. He's gonna have but he'll have all women on there tonight. It's gonna be an all women's panel tonight.
Be on there with all women.
Right, but the show.
That's why he got that large plate today.
I don't.
He gonna need some energy for all the women.
Probably.
I'll go to the damn chat room and troll him tonight. Yeah, you remember you got that large plate?
I mean, but
yeah, I wouldn't do that to him. But anyway,
he
man,
needs energy for the women. Yeah, but tomorrow night, Friday night, we do barbershop conversations. This is the that's the YouTube channel I put in the back chat.
All right, okay. Let me see what you got. All right, let me see what you got. Private chat. All right, I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, and there's my email address. Okay, I tried calling that number, but it's a Google Voice number. I said, this is the most paranoid motherfucker in the planet.
No, boy, I spent
this nigga's so paranoid, man. Hey. Just give me your phone number so I can call you, man.
That is my phone number. It rings all my phone.
Hey, okay,
I got you now. Black man, I'm filtered. It rings all my phone. I don't have another system that can ring all my phones at once. You got what I'm saying? I'm running a business. I'm a father. I got other shit I have to report in and other shit I have to report in. And so I need all my phones to ring at the same time. Which one of I answer? That's the one I answer. Yeah, they do ask you for your name. That's for the bill collectors. All right? So.
Trinity Time Travel says send the link.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I want you to meet Trinity. She's
okay.
She's a good. Before you leave, she gonna wake your ass up. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I don't think so.
Watch this. Okay, Trinity, you heard him. You heard him, Trinity, right? All right. He don't believe pig is pork. All right.
You say she? I mean, you've been telling me that Trinity is all that in the bag of chips.
Yeah,
you've been telling me she's all that.
She cold blooded, bro.
You're right. I checked out her YouTube channel. I like the content.
She cold blooded. Trinity, I'm putting that in there right now. She cussed me out one night. I can't
Why?
She cussed me out.
You probably had it coming.
No, I didn't. She cussed me out. If she give me permission to tell you why, I didn't. I'll say. But if she don't give me Trinity, that's the link right there. Yeah, she cussed me out one night. Let me see. Trinity, I put the link in there. What's taking you so long?
I don't
You
see
see
the
it in
link
there,
in.
don't you, Mandrell?
I don't see it.
Okay. What I'm putting in the private chat? Where's the regular chat at?
Under
Okay.
comment. Yeah.
No, you can't write it in that part. You got to go. Actually go on the site. I went on the site and put it in there. I'm on the right. Oh, that's a one way. No wonder. Yeah, you're right. Let me go on my channel. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me do it that way. I got you, Trinity, because I want you to tell him exactly. He think you ain't the one. Trinity
Man,
the
don't you
one,
know
man.
fat meat ain't greasy? J
It
Speed.
is. Yes, it is. You talk to all them boys at the cemetery and see if it was a greasy. That's what your ass do. Trinity, I'm putting the link in there right now. As soon as this damn thing stop doing what it's doing. All right. She might let me tell you why she cussed me out. It was a private conversation, so I don't know if Trinity, that's the link in there right now. All right. So we're waiting for her. You got Cam up now. Maybe she having some, Trinity International.
Yes, it is.
Huh? That's the
Don't you
link.
know fat meat ain't greasy?
Yeah, tell all them boys over there at the graveyard there. All that damn high blood pressure and all that. What was she talking about? Someone throw up on her, or what's her name? She was saying somebody throwed up on the carpet or something.
Somebody shitted or something.
Well, tell Dara didn't get that. I'm not on shit detail. Just not me.
I don't know, baby. She was
Yeah, okay, you done dropped the link. Where your girl?
Yeah, Trinity, come on up. Well, but anyway, she asked for the link. How long ago did she ask for the link? Hell, that was just a minute ago, wasn't it? Yes, that was 6:17. She might be
5
gone
minutes
now.
ago.
Yeah, you should have got me when she first came on. She might be gone now. Let me see. I'll go to her channel and I used to call her, but she got damn more something numbers than the CIA. You talk about hard. You talk about hard for me. Yeah, I just subscribed to my boy's channel. Well, she might come back through again. But yeah, Trinity, you ever get a chance to dance well on the floor, man? She brings some entertainment value to your channel. Yeah, I wanted her to come because I wanted to tell you why she cussed me out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she cussed me out. Let me see. I don't know how I can get in touch with her now without going on her channel.
Yeah, your channel. You said, yeah, I got my email address, my phone number on there. I check your joint. I said, this nigga email address ain't on here. His phone number, his comments are cut off.
Oh, you talking about my like one of my
Yeah.
channels? I don't let you leave comments. That's when I be going in. And the other channels like these, the other 5, I let you leave comments on. Well, I guess Trinity gone. Yeah, I think Trinity gone. Trinity, you better come on up here and tell us, man, why you cuss me out. Me and Trinity used to talk all the time.
What happened? You scared her away?
It wasn't no love, and it wasn't that kind of. It was kind of like we discuss, serious topics, man. She had a lot of questions, and I would try to answer all her questions. But no, it wasn't one of them things. And one of them things, where a guy be like talking to you in back check, and he be trying to get out on your clothes, trying to get your skirt down or your pants down. It wasn't nothing like that. Not with me.
That trips me out when guys do that.
Yeah.
When they try to talk all nice to these women and tell them what they
in
want
the
to hear
back
just to get in their
check.
pants.
Right, and they be talking shit to them on the chat, and then when they get in the back check, they want to, talk all nice to them, like, okay. But anyway, I guess Trinity, maybe the next time I come up, because I just subscribed to her channel again. She just got a new channel. She got rid of all the old stuff. You know, Trinity, she do tarot cards, all that stuff.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she be in Egypt all the time. Like, she be broadcasting from Egypt, Italy, you know what I mean?
What's she doing in Egypt?
All kinds of shit. Trinity went over in Egypt, stayed for like a month and a half.
For what?
Doing all kinds of stuff. She just like to travel, man. That's why she call it traveling. She like to travel. She got a couple houses here, a couple houses there, you know. She know what she want. Now, Trinity, the person to tell you she want more than one husband.
She was more than one husband.
There you go. That's Trinity.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. I ain't with that. Trinity, come on up here and explain yourself, madam.
Well, Trinity,
you want more than one husband? Explain that to me.
She got the right kind of tools. She can have more than one husband.
What you mean? What right kind of tools? She can have more than one husband.
Yep. What
kind of tools she have to qualify to her to have
Hell,
more than one husband?
I ain't never put no ring on her finger.
You don't want to say she had the right tools?
I mean, this is just me knowing some stuff. No, I say she'll tell you she has the right tool.
My ass.
You know.
Not me though. I won't be one of them.
That's what I'm saying. You know, all sizes don't fit the same feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
more than one husband. Bullshit.
Yeah, more than you can get. What you eating? Peanut butter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You eating it just like that?
Yeah.
You ain't got you a big plate?
No, I ain't got me a big plate.
Big plate of peanut butter?
No.
I tell you what I like to like. I got this mixture of raisins, nuts, all different kinds of nuts, cranberries and stuff. I mix with that peanut butter. I can't eat it straight like that. And then it has to be crunchy. You know.
It has to be crunchy.
It has to be crunchy. I can't eat no that old jailhouse peanut butter.
Brother, sound like you like to have your peanut butter with nuts in it.
I told you. I like that. No, I never said with nuts. I said crunchy. Now, you can say it's the same shit if you want to, but I never used the word nuts. I said crunchy.
That's true. You didn't.
You gotta watch out for them guys who say I like my chocolate with nuts or I like my peanut butter with nuts.
Sound like you like your chocolate with nuts in them.
Yeah, so I got coconut in it. And what I do, I take a banana and split it like you get ready to make a banana split. And I crack it open and I put that peanut butter spread with them all that fruit and stuff in it with the peanut butter, put it in that banana. And that's what I used to get my children for dessert. I ain't letting them eat candy. They love that too. I used to make all kinds of natural desserts. Well, I guess Trinity ain't coming up. I'm gonna let you go to sleep. You did wake up a little bit when I said Trinity, though. So I'm telling you, that girl, Trinity is something else, boy. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's something else. But anyway, the next time I come up, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna try to send her. I don't know if I even got her email. She be changing stuff all the time.
Yeah, I dropped you my email in the back chat.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You always make thing complicated.
How?
Oh, you was able to find my email, right?
I made it super easy.
Hey, you was able to find my email though, right? You didn't have to go through an act of Congress to send me an email, right?
No, I mean, but we logged off. I lost it. What is it again?
All right, I'm finna send you one now, and then you'll know it. It's locked in. As we speaking, I'm sending you a email.
I don't believe you.
Watch me. I can walk and chew at the same time. I don't know about them, but I know I can. Man, what happened to Trinity? She didn't even come up. You might have scared her away.
How did I scare her away? You the one told me to be hard and show my
but I'm
tough
just
side.
saying, you didn't scare her away in that way. I wasn't talking about it in that way. Okay, here we go. I'm sending you something right now.
You told me the chick was all that, and she running away from me.
No, she is all that and a bag of chips.
Trinity, don't run from me.
A
I just want you to explain
B
yourself.
C. I sent you an email that's gonna say ABC.
Okay.
Let's see, did you get it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? You should have got it by now. You got it?
Not yet.
Damn, you got a slow ass machine. Well, you say, oh, you is in Alabama. Shit don't happen. You ain't got it yet. You know how to check your email?
Mm-hmm. I got my email pulled up now. I just don't know how to check my email.
I just want to know. It's taking a long time. Communication supposed to be instantaneous within 5 seconds.
What's it? You gotta check your email? Yes.
I bet I want to know. Okay, so I sent you a second one.
Yeah, give them time. They'll come in eventually. If you send it to the right email address. You know, you old timers don't know how to use technology too well.
Look, let me tell you something, man. You got that shit to say, and you got mail.
No, I ain't got the AOL. That's forever ago.
You got AOL. You probably got a dial-in connection. I sent you that stuff, man. That shit supposed to be to you about now. Lord have mercy. And I ain't see no way where you called me neither. Okay.
I did call you.
I ain't see nothing in there where you called me.
Oh man, you must got the CIA at you or something, man.
Hey, yeah. See, you got something coming in, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? If it's an email, you must be on satellite. What, one of them 007 calls?
Okay, then J Speed OG.
Yeah, what took you so long? You on satellite?
I don't know what took you so long.
You must have a satellite, bro. You ain't got no damn no cable. You got satellite.
See, no, I got cable. I see. My phone ringing because I'm calling you right now.
You calling me right now? Let me put it up. Wait a minute.
The voicemail came up now.
Google Voice. All right, call me right now. I'm gonna put the damn thing over. Okay, hold on.
Due to the nature that you are very important to me, please
you like
that
voice. Yeah, you like that shit. Some girls just call me 9 or 10 times a day just to hear my voice on my voicemail.
Look at that.
What happened?
It's calling you.
What happened now? You calling it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a second. I got some shit going on here. I got to come down off of this. It's taking too much my what's the name? Okay, I'm coming down. Now, call me. Oh, that's you right there? Okay, hold on just a minute. Call me again. Sir?
Uh-huh.
Call me again.
Why does it take so many times to get in contact? Just to call you.
Say what? You hear yourself over the microphone?
Why does it take so many times
to call you? You hear that right
you?
there? Okay, you hear that right there?
Okay, yeah, I hear that.
Okay, hold on just a minute. All right, see, now you can hear me on double side, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so you know my shit work.
Hopefully, golly, it takes 8 calls just to get this thing to pick up the phone. Because Black Man of Voodoo, we was trying to get you on the pedal last week. He said, hey, man, you talk to J Speed? You talk to J Speed? I said, I've been trying to get in contact.
You didn't send me no email. I told you to send me an email.
Yeah, and then I tried to get the email from you. Said,
see that you don't follow small details. You had been on a mission, you would have fucked up the whole mission.
No, you said to go to your YouTube channel and get it from there. I looked up there. This nigga ain't got no.
Yes, it is. It's on there. I can show you right now. It's on there. Every last one of my channels got my email on it. When you go into About, it has right down there for business purposes only. Hit this, boom, my email pops right out. See, your young ass don't know how to use this technology.
It does not say that because I'm looking at this channel right here. It says About.
Which channel you looking at?
Nothing. J Speed OG. Talk back. BTO.
Do you know
radio.
how to get to that part? Do you know how to get to that part though?
I clicked on About.
About now go back. Go back. Okay. Let me do the same thing. Your ass.
And when I go to channels, you ain't got your other channels posted. So I don't know what other channels you got.
What you mean? I don't want to intertwine with a bad relationship between my channels.
Okay, cool. It says
okay,
About.
so I'm gonna go in About. All right. It's right down there About. Now let me help you out. I'm gonna say this shit real slow. All right. It says when you go in About, it says description. You see that, right?
I see details.
No. I said at the beginning. You see where it says description.
No. I heard what you said. I'm telling you what I see.
Well, you must be looking at it on a phone or something, not a computer.
No, I'm looking at the computer right now.
Okay, so on JSP OG the Ghost, you see you going on a page say About.
I ain't no OG JSP the Ghost. I didn't even know that was it.
Okay, so that means you on Talkback Radio. Okay. All right. So when I was talking to you, right, I'm gonna put it in the back of the description what channel I was on. All right, when I was talking to you, let me see. I feel like Jerry Lewis now. Doing a marathon. All right, you can take that right there. Go to that page right there. What do it say?
Okay. Let's view it because you know you gotta click on it.
Huh?
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Now let's subscribe to this joint here.
Okay, so
And
what did it
click
say?
the bell.
What did it say at the top of the page? It said,
This one has your email address. It says JSpeed OG the Ghost. There you go.
And at the bottom you see where it says. Now I'm gonna say this slow as I can.
No, I got it.
DE. No. Let me get through this. Let me land this chopper right about now. I'm running out.
Go ahead, old man.
DETAILS. Details. Now, right under the details, it says for business inquiry. Then you hit view email address. Now I'm gonna hit it. View email. I'm hitting it now. Right? And then this little thing gonna come up and say, are you a damn robot? I'm not a robot. And then you hit that little square.
You clearly not a robot.
And then voila, and you hit submit. Voila, it comes right in your face.
Right. Robots know how to leave contact information with people.
Yeah, so now you
clearly
got.
don't. You
all
clearly
right,
don't.
So we figured this shit out. And I'm glad you was eating the energy food, brain food, peanut butter, so it can help you along this course. You know peanut butter cuts your wind. You know that, right?
It does not cut your wind.
All right.
It does not cut your wind.
You never heard of it. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Cut your wind? No.
All right. Put peanuts, do it cut your wind?
I'm not doing that. That doesn't even warrant.
You don't want. Just do it. I'm telling you. Have I lied to you yet?
No, you haven't. Why does it cut your wind?
Okay, well, push peanuts, do it cut your wind?
Why does peanuts cut your wind? Explain that to me.
Well, you go look it up, and it's going to explain it to you. Because that's the white man. You know you go take it first.
No.
This Negro don't know what he's talking about. Have peanuts been known to cut your wind?
Oh, that's when you eat too much peanut butter. I see here.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, when we're boxers, There are certain foods we stay away from it,
Yeah.
especially when we're trying to build our stamina. So that's how I know these things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I ain't lied to you yet. All right, do you have any lasting words to say to all these people of 365 who have been at this web broadcast today?
I do. My closing statements to all 8,000 people who showed up tonight is to don't be scared. Don't be a chicken shit. You know, you see a lady you like, go walk up to her, talk to her. She's a person, and that's all she is. Don't be afraid to talk to her.
And what should you do when you're going to pick her up?
You should give her a call, a heads up, and say, "Hey, listen, you tell her to be waiting outside for you on the porch when you pull up."
And if she's a real good Christian, how should you say it?
The same way. Have your
No,
ass.
you have your ass
Have
outside.
your ass outside. Have your ass.
She know Jesus Christ. Roll her ass so she won't get offended by that.
Exactly. Have your ass outside.
And you should improve in your relationship as far as your first dates.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And for safety measures, if you're taking her to a high upscale restaurant and she decide to order the most expensive thing the expensive thing on the menu, what should you have in your glove department?
A bologna sandwich.
And a big what?
And a big gulp from 7-Eleven.
And what should be your announcement before you take her to the car to give her the bologna sandwich? You should say what? You forgot about this one.
Yeah, I did forget about this one.
Okay, I could have took you to 7-Eleven and got you a hot dog.
Right here. I could have took your ass to 7-Eleven and got you a hot dog.
These are the things we learned.
These are the things that we learned tonight.
Throughout our conversation today.
Right.
Methods you can try. They are non-threatening, non-violent.
Right.
And they get your point across.
We've learned that Jenny Morena gets more and more awesome every time I talk to her.
Yes, and she loved to get her head knocked against the shower knob or whatever.
Yeah, and the headboard.
Everybody have a beautiful day. I'm glad I could be at your servants. And to the next time, you keep us in mind, because the clock on the wall say that's all. And please, if you happen to be a flight attendant or a person who works in ticket sales at the airport, I don't care how big you are, please don't walk up and try to smack people. They might turn out to be something you didn't expect them to be.
Exactly.
Lesson learned today. And for all you guys who having it finding so hard, out of 20 million women in America who having a hard time finding a woman to bring in your space, out of 20 million, if you can't find one, you don't need a relationship, you need a doctor. Till the next time, you keep us in mind. SPWED Speed, bringing it your way. 95 degrees in the shade, and I'm not going to sweat for anyone. Have a good one. Salute. All right, let me camera up for it. I don't damn. You can't do a salute like that. There you go.
Right.
All right. We're all right. I see you next time. Send me the information I need to come on your show. I put on some clothes, look like I'm kept, and I won't be squeaking my eyes so much because I got to have all this white light on me because I'm real dark. You don't have to have any light on you at all, but I don't have that. I don't have that luxury.
Right.
If I didn't have lights on me right about now, you see eyeballs and teeth. That's all you would see.
Right.
So, to the next time, man, you hold yourself together.
You too. And Jenny Morena.
All right.
Like I said, Jenny Morena is a perfect woman.
All right.
I told
Make sure you come over. I'm going to come over and see how she act on your channel.
Okay.
Okay.
Black Man Official's going live now, right now. If you want to check him out.
All right,
But-
I'll be over there after I make this spaghetti. I gotta make these people some spaghetti. They starting looking at me with hatches and guns. And
Right. All right.
So I gotta
man.
go in there and make them some big plates.
All right, Priest. Yeah, big play.
I was like, how the hell do you order a big plate through a drive-through? I didn't know they even had a
drive-thru.
choice, but he said that's what the dish is called, big plate.
Yeah, I never seen a Chinese restaurant with a drive-through.
Do we have a Chinese place with a drive-through here?
Not that I know.
Not that I know of. He living in some strange place. I'll be going checking the garbage can, see as I see in the cat hair.
Right.
All right, y'all take it easy, man.
All right, man.
Out of here.
That's crazy.